Hello, 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 gamers! What is up, guys? Hope y'all are doing well today. We've got ourselves a good old collab. Let's go. We're gonna be, literally this is the first time I'm gonna be on call with Sonic Kick, but, I was checking out their content earlier. They got some good stuff. Love their, they like attach themselves to like some different like news things and different things like that, and then they also like do some live stream gameplay playthroughs of different games. You know, they just recently were playing Star Fox. It's gonna be fun to like, you know, dissect why they enjoy Sonic, because that's what I like to do with creators, is understand why they might connect with Sonic. No Legend Comp today. We're taking a little bit of a rest day. We're taking a little bit of a rest day from Legend Comp, you know, a little mental reset. And yeah, we're gonna get on call with Sonic Kick right now. So I'm gonna lower the music a little bit more. There we go. And I'm gonna call Sonic Kick. Hello, hello.
Hey there. How you doing?
Hi. I'm doing all right. How are you doing?
I'm doing good. Hold on, let me turn this down a little bit. Then again, my microphone's usually too loud. There we go.
All right. Well, first off, nice to meet you. Nice to be on call.
Hey.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you usually do just are you just hold on, why is my microphone this loud? Oh, probably because I have it up here. Oh well. Yeah, so you're usually a variety streamer, I would assume?
I'm pretty big on variety stuff, yeah, but I definitely am mainly like a Sonic Crossworld streamer. At least as of right now. I've been doing a lot of Sonic Crossworlds streams, and been a part of the Crossworlds community since it launched.
Gotcha.
Yeah. What about you? What about you? Say some things about yourself.
I'm I'm more of a long form person, so I make like video essays and stuff like that. I sometimes stream, but and usually I just do it for fun and all that kind of stuff. So I'm very into the Yakuza/RGG community, and also the Atlas community as well. So I play a lot. Like I started like, you know, creating content for Sonic, but like it kind of came into everything else encompassing Sega, whether it be Yakuza, Persona, and even just like their old arcade line of games and their stuff.
Gotcha. That's awesome. Honestly, like I've only really gotten into Sega because of Sonic, and I recently just played Alien Isolation through. So like,
oh really?
Yeah, I'm just getting into the other Sega sides, you know, other than Sonic.
Okay.
So it was really fun to play through that game. It's super scary. Did you play through Alien Isolation?
I have not fully done so. I played up to the first 3 hours, and the moment I encountered the Xenomorph, I just stopped playing because it was like I was a bit too scared of it. Or to be completely honest.
I totally get that, because like I attempted to play Alien Isolation once before, and I too got too scared originally, and then I dipped. But when I got into the Sega Creator Program, I was like, now I gotta do it, you know? I gotta go back, because it was definitely the second franchise that interested me the most from like outside of Sonic, and within Sega. I just really like the aspect of the game. It was really well made. It's really well made.
Hold on. I just realized I did not start streaming yet, so I'm gonna do that right now. I will be right back. Okay. I'll be just give me a quick second, okay?
All good.
All right, let's hold on. Give me a quick second. Where's my
I'm muted right now on Discord, so you guys won't see my sock talk, but I'm glad y'all are doing good. Doing great, Raspberry. That's awesome. I'm just catching up with chat. Well, hope you guys enjoy the stream today, chat. I'm actually, this is gonna be so much fun. I gotta Dude, even we're gonna be playing like race, or we're gonna be doing regular world match races, dude. I can actually like chill. All right, I got their stream open now. Is it just me or just stock photos not move on sound? I was just saying how I was doing that on purpose. I just wanted to mute on Discord for a second. I can chill too at the moment. I mean, I need to catch up. I need to catch up, low key. But like, for now, I'm chilling. I'm at 2149. Peaked at 2,200. Dude, I was so close. I was like literally 40 points away again. And I was having such a good streak, but before I started getting bombarded by items. I believe next time we get a good push in, though, I think we'll be solidly secured into top 24. I'm feeling it. I'm not going to be playing Legend Comp today at Capos. No Legend Comp today. You guys might actually get to watch me utilize my my disability controller. I'll probably be using it to relax my hands today. See, like I can control this with my feet. Holy, that's gonna be crazy. I don't think I've ever done racing like this without tech drift, so it'll be fun. I'm not gonna switch to utilize tech drift because I don't want to make myself rusty for when I have to go back to Legend Comp tomorrow. What in tech drift? Racing with my feet and utilizing tech drift. Cause like that's the only moments that I've been able to race with my feet, but I'm gonna have to try to do it now with without tech drift. Finn, I believe you'll get back to 21k. You're pretty good. And now that you know how to like, utilize the items correctly and like keeping in mind everyone around you, you'll get back up to 21k. I'm so glad I still race the technical drift. Dude, technical drift just feels so good. I love technical drift. Best gadget in the game. For sure, for sure.
All right, sorry about that. Let me see.
All good, all good.
Let's see. How do we... I'm trying to remember how we do this. Yeah, I know I got to be following you. It's the join button, right?
Yeah. So I already sent you an invite. So if you just like join, it should work.
Right. Firefox. Gotta open Firefox of all things to do this stuff. I forgot about this.
Oh, is it a Firefox only thing? I just always use Firefox.
Yes, it's a Firefox and Chrome thing. I use Edge, Microsoft Edge.
Whoa, you might be the first Microsoft Edge user I actually came into contact with. Whoa. This is new. How's life over on the Edge?
I wouldn't say it's oh, like hold on, let me make sure, because my mic isn't coming on my stream. Hold on. But yeah, I wouldn't say Microsoft Edge is. It's fine. It's just Chrome. That's really what it is. It's just Chrome.
Mm-hmm.
And most of the extensions you can get on Chrome. Oh shoot. Most of the extensions you can get on Chrome, you can get on Edge as well.
Yeah.
All right. Set. Bop bop bop. Da da da. Oh nope, wrong number. All right. Da 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 da. And while I'm at it, let me. My stream is is there a? Okay, perfect. Let me let me get you on my friend. Let me set you up on my friend list. I'm playing. What do you play on actually?
I
Out of
play on
curiosity.
PC. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, let me unadd someone on my friends list. Hold on.
There you go.
All right, I just removed someone. There we go.
All right. Luckily, okay, we should be collaborated now. I have to check.
Yep, we're good.
Yeah.
And I'll pop on that
Alright.
shared chat. That way our chats are combined together. It's
Okay,
easier to then,
sweet.
see everything that everyone's saying. And again, I'm a really chill collaborator. If you see something you want to respond to in chat or just anything in general, go for it, you know?
Okay, yeah, no problem.
A lot of people get scared and they'll mute and stuff like that. We're streamers. We talk to chat. Chat is here for us. We can do it. We're chill.
All right.
Let me put my player ID in the.
Yeah, let me. Wrong one. Oops. Let's see.
That's my player ID. I just sent it to you.
All right, let me go ahead and add you. I'm looking at this. I'm like, racer information. What do you mean this person plays?
Hi,
Oh,
Trey.
whatever. All right, let me put you in there. Yeah, so I have this game on Switch 2 and Switch with the Switch 2 upgrade.
Ah, okay.
And
okay.
I have it on Xbox.
Ah, nice. You double dipped in purchases there.
Yeah, I
That's
did.
okay.
And
I triple dipped. I bought some copies for my friends. I triple dipped. I'm the part of the problem.
there you go.
Hi, GamerCube.
Let me adjust that. No. But yeah, I bought it. I think I bought my Xbox copy at launch, and I recently got the Switch 2 when it went on sale. Or the Switch version when it went on sale, then upgraded to Switch 2.
Nice, nice.
Yeah. It's I have all the DLC on Xbox, but it just didn't feel like pulling out the Xbox because I already had the Switch 2 hooked up. If I were to be completely honest. All right. Are you gonna invite me, or do I invite you? Because I think you should invite me because I don't have everything unlocked on Switch 2.
Yeah, I'll invite you. You're all good.
Okay. All right, sweet.
So there's two things we could do here. We could either go to World Match, or we could open up a custom lobby. What do you feel?
I think we should start with some world matches,
All right,
and then
yeah.
we can go to custom lobby.
That's solid. I like the plan.
And I assume your base would want to play and stuff like that. Yeah. E rank. Everyone's like, oh, E rank, negative E rank. Yeah, that's because I'm playing on this is the new version. This is the new copy.
Open Network Test Racer E rank. Let's go. We love to see it.
Yeah. Yeah, when the Open Network text came out, I played on Switch, so they gave me that. I'm like, sweet.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Let's see, because yeah, I usually play on Extreme Gear, and I barely have anything unlocked here, so we'll just do that for now.
You're all good. I do apologize. I'm bringing you into probably the highest of ELO lobbies.
I don't care. I know. I don't care.
Sorry, GamerCube. I'm gonna keep the lobby just to the two of us for now. Once we, like later on, we'll probably switch over to like custom lobbies, and then you'll be able to play then.
Yes. Yeah.
Keep things running a little smoothly. Huh. I'm a little hungry.
Yeah, I need to level up my world rank. Let's do this. If I get 12 points, I'll probably like at least get to E.
Oh yeah, I'll feed you points. Don't worry. Like the points will just flood in, like nothing. So
I'll be my.
I want to ask about your past with Sonic. How did you get into the franchise to begin with?
My first question comes from this: how old do you think I am?
Oh, I got no clue. I got
What games do you think I played when I was 6 years old?
when you were 6 years old, you're playing some Sonic Adventure, maybe.
Okay, you're on point. Yeah, so
let's go. Okay.
Yeah, the first time I ever laid eyes on a Sonic game was when they were promoting Sonic Adventure DX at Best Buy.
Oh,
and,
okay.
So it was like a what was it? Yeah, yeah. So like, I remember playing that when it was first coming, back when the GameCube was new and all that kind of stuff. And I really wanted a GameCube for that game. And it took a while, but I eventually got it. But Sonic just came part of my life ever since. And there's more other stuff I can get into, but we got a race to do. So
Yeah. I actually got into Sonic when my family got a Nintendo Wii.
Yeah.
And funny enough, it wasn't any of the games that were exclusive to the Nintendo Wii that got me into Sonic. It was like one of the ones from the eShop, and it was Sonic 3. Sonic 3 was my first experience with Sonic, and it was like I loved everything about the game. Like, just instantly out the gate, I was addicted to it, and I wanted more. So eventually got to play, funny enough, Sonic and the Secret Rings. I actually enjoyed the game.
No problem in that.
And then also got into Sonic Colors, eventually got a PC, got to Sonic Adventure games and Sonic Generations. It was just perfect. I love the blue hedgehog and everything he had to offer. So
that's my first Sonic game was actually Mega Collection. Well, that I ended up owning was Mega Collection, so I did start out with the classics, but a lot of the adventure games were kind of my really getting into it. I still love the classics as well, but my passion came from that Dreamcast era.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
So, fun fact, I played Crossworlds so much I got carpal tunnel.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah. So, because of Legend Comp has been going on, which top 24 players get flown out to New York, I've been trying to go for that. So, today, I am utilizing my disability controller and actually racing with my feet.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I'm serious. I have actual footage of this happening at one point. I had a feet cam in order to show off that it was real. But yeah, no, I know how to race like that. I actually went crazy. I went crazy this race.
Okay, at least I get in glass. I think this game really casually. What is the feet? They're asking for the feet cam.
Don't mind that guy. That guy, we hate him. We hate that guy.
Look at that, I'm standing toe to toe with other Legends players. Look at that, I'm Ricky.
Yeah, exactly. Cook it up.
Yeah.
So,
What's up?
how much Crossworlds would you say you have played in total?
Ooh. I gotta check my Xbox playtime. I played a fair amount, but I would say you can check. Hold on your app. You can check your Xbox playtime, right? So we can get a definitive answer. I think you can. Oh wait, just look up Crossworlds. Hold on, see if I can. But I've been playing since launch.
Yeah.
And I would play usually when a festival comes out. I get my friend. My friends and I, we would usually just grind out the festivals.
Oh yeah,
Like
they're so
I
fun.
think that's yes.
I love the
Let's
festivals
see.
because it really gives you a sense of teamwork in playing together. That's like the best.
Man, I wish I can get the I wish I had the blue star on this thing. I don't think you can get it right now. The blue star DLC on this, like right now, like if you buy the game recently.
Yeah, I think the Blue Star DLC was like
Sega
a
account.
Sega account, yeah, signing up and stuff.
Yeah. Someone's got to sleep, and it's like for me, it's like what 10 o'clock a.m.
I know. I have so
morning.
many like people from the other side of the world for some reason. Like they chose to watch me, the guy who streams at the worst times for them. It's also 11 a.m. for me, so I'm like, man, when people are like, I'm gonna go to sleep now, I'm like, huh? It's so early. Akumu, lol. Yeah, Akumu out here from New Zealand and being like, man, you're always live when I'm sleeping. I'm like, I wonder why.
Let's see if I can set this bomb up. Okay, whatever. Yeah, that's fair.
So speaking of festivals, I don't know if you noticed, but I'm rocking that Hatsune Miku top 10 title.
Oh shit! Excuse me. I don't know if I was supposed to.
You're good. You're good.
Yeah.
You're good to curse. It's just slurs is what I avoid.
Got it. Oh, there you are.
Heck.
Watch it out.
Floppy playing meta in world match? I'm playing with my feet, man. Leave me alone.
Yeah.
With my friends and used to like, how do you find your feet? I can't even imagine that.
So with the disability controller,
Yeah.
I basically have a piano pedal that acts as my drift button, right? So I'm basically clicking the piano pedal. And then for like turning and stuff like that, I actually have a custom joystick that is basically a flat joystick on the ground. And so I basically just like move my foot, slide my foot left or right, forward, back, and I'm able to get what I need from it.
Nice. There we go. Are you more? How would I say this? Is Crossroads like your main racer, or do you play any other like racing games as well?
Oh, Crossroad became my main racer the moment I set eyes on it. But before
Fair.
that, I won't lie, I loved Garfield Kart. Garfield Kart has a special place in my heart.
Bro, Garfield Kart puller.
New here, do you actually have a disability or just trying to master the controller? I have carpal tunnel. So I'm giving my hands a little bit of rest today and gaming with my feet. Cause I've been playing too much Crossworlds and my hands are starting to hurt again.
Dang.
Yeah.
I even I did like I'm finally enjoying playing video games again because like the past month I was working on like just a lot of video content, whether it be because I finally released my mixtape video, and then I had another video that I premiered at a convention about obscure Wii games, and then I had like 2 unscripted when I joined Sega Creators and like other stuff. And so now I'm going back into just playing games again. So Like,
Yeah.
just been really enjoying that.
I absolutely adore gaming. I don't think there's been a section in my life where I've strayed away from it. Oh man, before the carpal tunnel, I was I was on Crossworlds over 12 hours every single day.
Jesus Christ,
Streaming.
I couldn't do that.
I was streaming every single day for 12 hours plus. And it was basically like I was permanently stuck in a subathon or something. It was like, it was my choice. I was just having that much fun. What happened?
My choice, Minecraft got fixed. I hate this stage.
Oh, you hate the Minecraft stage?
I don't. I'm terrible at it.
Oh, okay.
dreadful.
So here's a little hint to the Minecraft stage. Okay, if you have a laser wisp, at the ending of the stage, there's that final jump, right? Or you're switching portals. If you use the laser wisp right there, you get super far ahead of like so many people. That's like the secret sauce. Other than that, like you get stuck in that portal going 2 miles per hour. What's your favorite Sonic game?
I have 3. I always say my top 3 are Adventure, Riders, and Black Knight.
Oh, Black Knight's in there. Okay.
Yeah, I love Black Knight.
I recently was able to play through Black Knight, maybe like last year, right?
Nice.
And I had such a good time. It's just the aura you get from that game. It's like, you feel cool playing it. It doesn't matter like how the controls might be, because I know a lot of people just have trouble with the motion controls in general. But like, I just had fun. It was just good. I just got ran over twice.
Dude, I'm in the back. I used to have monster truck and I stayed all the way in the back. But yeah, I have a, have you ever been to a Sonic Expo by any chance?
I have not been. I really want to go to like these in-person events, but I can't. I never have the money or time.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I would heavily recommend going to at least Expo Dallas. Expo Atlanta's good too, but they kind of just started it too.
Yeah.
So they're kind of like, but they're getting a lot of cool things in there too. But Guru's coming. That's from me. But yeah,
good.
what was I saying? Crap.
Talk about Sonic Expo.
So a lot of really good people show up in that, and like really good people from the creators community who are actually still in the creators community and stuff. And golly, this game's too loud for me. But
when you go back to menu, you could lower it down if you'd like.
Man, I wish I had that laser wrist right now.
Right?
I'm losing. I'm last. Where's the finish? Yeah, there it is. Let's turn that down. It's also the What was I saying? Yeah. So I have a I have a Merlin. What was it? I have a original piece that was made by Hedgie Arts. Who's a artist from Texas.
Yeah.
And it's like an original like painting piece of Merlina that I have hanging.
Oh, that's awesome.
I can take a. I have it right behind me. Let me. Good.
I won't lie. The only cool piece of Sonic merch I have is a thank you card for winning a giveaway from Sonic's 35th anniversary birthday stream.
Oh, nice. At least you got the giveaway.
Yeah, I got the giveaway, and like they gave me the set of the new the Jack Specific figures with like classic Sonic, regular Sonic, and like 8-bit Sonic.
Nice.
And then I was honestly more of a fan of the card because it was like, thanks for joining my 35th anniversary stream or birthday thing, like, and then it's like signed by Sonic, which is, I was like, I like the card better.
Yeah. Anytime. Oh shit! Excuse me. I was texting someone, but yeah, I sent it to you. I sent you. Let me. Hello there. I sent you what yeah.
I'll show the chat.
And I think I've gotten things from Sega, like think of like the other than like participating in their Pride streams and stuff. Like, why do they keep choosing my selections? Yeah, but what was it? I have received a mug and socks from Sega and like pens and like thank you notes for participating and shirts for participating in Pride streams and stuff like that.
Yeah.
When they had the Sega Pride stuff. But other than that, and game codes, but yeah. But
that's cool.
I've just been kind of enjoying it, but I've had a lot of different other stuff I've done that I just don't talk about.
Yeah.
Okay, here's a bombshell for you. So, oh shoot. Did you watch the recent Game Awards?
Yes.
Okay. Do you remember when Gang of Dragon was announced?
No.
Oh, dang it. That was a bot. I didn't want to hit a bot. Okay, so it was a new game by Nagoshi Studios by the person who was by the guy who was like the original creator of the Yakuza series, right?
Uh-huh.
It was well known, or it was, if you were watching live, you heard it, and that game became kind of infamous because there was a person who was screaming at the top of their lungs, "Yes! Yes!" when that game was announced, right?
Oh, was that you?
Yeah, it was me.
That's
so
funny.
there's a bombshell to drop.
That's funny, actually. I would be too shy to do that.
Dude,
yeah,
yes, I love this frenzy.
You were so ready for that game.
Yeah, because what happened, what happened is that I heard rumors that Nagoshi was there, because like my friends saw Nagoshi coming in and took a picture with him, and I was like, oh god, he's announcing his new game today. Go. So I was ready for that.
Oh, that's awesome.
But I'm not sure if you heard the news with Gang of Dragon. It's basically dead. That's the thing that sucks about it.
Oh, it didn't get through?
Yeah, so it's a lot of like really I wouldn't say, well, kind of controversial. No, it's not even controversial. It's just what happened is it really sucks what happened with that game, where essentially there's a lot going on with it. Like, there was a lot going on with it, but apparently the publisher just bowed out of I bumped into you.
Oh yeah.
The publisher dang it, I got hit by the drill. But the publisher basically did not want to fund them anymore, and people were saying like, oh, he wasted a lot of funds. No, it's literally because NetEase is a really crappy publisher. That's kind of the problem.
Yeah. Oh, it was published by NetEase, yeah.
Yeah, like, because they were funding a lot of Japanese studios like Grasshopper Manufacture, and Grasshopper Manufacture, and whatchamacallit, and GB Track 50 who are making Super Never Dies, but Nagoshi just ended up the worst because essentially they were almost done with the game. They just couldn't really get past the finish line because they needed extra funds and they cut their funding. Oh shit, I beat you! Well, then again, then again, I'm playing with the, like, I got carried by the items.
You're good. I mean, that's what the items are for, right?
Yeah, I got carried by like 3 drills in a row.
Yo, 3 drills in a row. I remember back during the first patch of the game, I somehow ended up pulling 2 drills in one box set. I was like, and this is before the drill nerf, so like that was like really, really busted. It was a guaranteed win. I was just going infinitely. So you talked about your favorite Sonic games.
Yeah, you can talk about. What about yours?
My favorite Sonic games, #1 spot is Sonic Frontiers. I'm such a new gen Sonic fan. The Sonic Frontiers for me happened. There's like this like sort of like when that release cycle was happening, all the emotions of everyone around and social media and stuff like that, and just how open the developers were while working on the game and like while the game released, like just how everything played out, you know. It was like at first we got the first gameplay from IGN, everyone was like dogging on the game, like it was like bad, like they were like,
yes, I do remember. Like
Sonic's
people
dead.
were so brutal toward that game.
And
when it first was revealed.
And then the release trailer came out, and then everyone was like, wait a minute, why does it have sauce? And then clips of people fighting Gigantus started coming out, and Kellen Quinn's vocals started coming out, and everything just started falling into place, like just beautifully. And then, you know, you get the game, you're playing it for the first time, and everything is just jaw-dropping with just like the choices they make were just absolutely like, we're gonna make this game just, you know, give you shock factor with the things we did with Sonic. And then there was the whole, all right, now we have a year's worth of content that we're going to be dropping to you guys.
Yes.
Just like developing the game more, and it made it like that much better. So that's why that's my #1 game.
I can understand that now.
Yeah. #2 game for me would be Sonic Adventure 2. I adore the story of that game. As well as the gameplay itself for me, like the speed stages were just like more fun for me there than other Sonic games. Then, oh man, what would I put on my 3rd spot? Probably Sonic Unleashed. Sonic Unleashed was it's really good. I recently played it through the recompiled method.
Okay. Yeah.
And just everything ran so smoothly, and it was fast. It was a fast Sonic game.
Oh yeah.
Something sexy, but like, you know what I mean.
Oh my goodness.
I'm pretty sure I only got 11th. Oof. Yeah, that's not good. Oh, I got 10th.
Hey, you beat 2 legend players, right?
Yeah, I beat the 2 legend players.
You showed them. You showed them.
Alright, I'm
see it.
minus now. I'm also playing with less gadget slots, so I still haven't unlocked the other 2 on Switch. So.
Oh my goodness, yeah, you'll get there like real fast. I remember like it was like 2 hours and I had everything that I needed.
Excuse me. Let's see who I can be. Sure.
All right, here's the next question. This was going around the Sonic 35th anniversary stream. Who's your Mount Rushmore of Sonic characters? Oh, I got DC'd.
Uh-oh.
Are you still in?
Yeah, I'm still in. I'm just alone.
Play it out. Yeah, play it out. And then go to main menu after that.
Okay. Route Rushmore. Okay, this one's gonna be a...
It's a tough question, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a tough question. I have to...
So
chat. Oh, go on. I'll let you go first.
My Mount Rushmore of characters is Sonic himself. You know, you can't have Sonic franchise without Sonic. Knuckles, because of obviously my favorite game was Sonic 3 and Knuckles' first appearance is in there, and I absolutely adore that game. It's the best classic game to this date. Then I gotta slap in Espio. You have to have one of the Chaotix in there, right? Espio's my favorite of the Chaotix. And then I have Whisper, a comic rep.
Nice. Okay, I thought of mine. Sonic, Shadow, Jet, and Sage.
Whoa, you got Sage in there. Okay.
I love Sage.
Yeah.
While Frontiers isn't like the top 3, I still like out of anything out of Frontiers, Sage was like one of my favorite things out of that.
Sage is a good character. I do really like Sage, and I do like that. Like Sage is probably going to be the reason that Eggman kind of like leans a little more evil. Moving forward, we do need a little bit more of a bring back sinister Eggman.
Oh, absolutely.
They've been doing that. Like you see in the animations, like Eggman's got that aura to him again. He's got like the shadows are being utilized correctly on his face, and ooh, they're making him spooky.
Darn it. It's on his Game B.
Let me see if I can fix that fuzzy quality that Cineflower was talking about earlier. Let's see, graphic settings.
Why is it?
Holy, that looks so much higher quality. What the heck? How have I not been racing with this on? Does this look better, Sunflower? It looks like a little too highly rendered. It's scaring me. It's so sharp.
He said that recovery. Joel, don't hit me!
Rocking the Angry Birds, okay.
Yeah, I'm like... I decided... Oh god, I'm scared.
Hey, you got a monster truck. No reason to be afraid.
Yeah.
You own the track. You own the track. Run him over. Get him out of there. Yeah.
No, I'm curious what the hell I got. Like, okay, what place did I get? I know I got I think I got top 6. I was just playing and I was just like, wait a minute, I'm in the top half. Okay, I'll take 4th. I will take 4th.
Nice. All right, remember hit that main menu.
All right. And then we got the level up. All right, main menu. There we go.
There's so many times where I'm partied up with people and I forget to hit the main menu button, and then I get locked into the queue.
It happens to me too.
Yeah.
Let's see. Yeah, we're not playing a... I guess I just got luck out of playing Red for a second. But then again, he is a speed character. I usually play just based on how, like the characters I like and stuff like that.
Yeah, that's what I play based on. I actually just recently hit 3,000 games on Miku.
Oh, nice.
I might get my SBO games to 2,000 right now. I'm gonna switch over to SBO.
I'll be sage for a second. Give me a second just to make sure. That's okay. Yeah, that's correct. Characters. Oh, that's why, because I wasn't in online mode. That they completely disconnect you out of online mode. That's a little.
Yeah, it only takes a second.
Let's see. There we go. Let's see if this works.
How are the races going? They're going good, Shadow Dark. How are you doing today? Now I can finally race peacefully in a world match. Yes, Brony. Again, congrats on hitting Emerald. Doing good. How about you? I'm doing great. I'm doing great.
Do, 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 do.
Ooh, wait. I'm gonna use my other vehicle. This will look cool with SBO. Oh, that looks sick.
Wait,
What's up?
is the Avatar stuff really the only extreme gear that's DLC? I just realized that.
Well, Knights and Miku are technically DLC.
Yeah, true. I guess to
but it's
clarify,
the-
paid.
Yeah,
paid
it is
DLC.
the only paid DLC one. Yeah. You should show him the
Everyone
Chuck. You want me to show him the Chuckmobile? Here, I'll use the Chuckmobile before using my cool car.
I see it. I see it.
I've had some bad moments with this mobile. People see it because like it also got the face in the back, and people really want to hit it. They really like it's such a hittable face. Like you gotta smack it. You missed my stream streak. Thank you so much, Brony, for the 7 stream streak.
Let's see yours. Where's the All right.
All right. Now, outside of Sega stuff, what other games do you play?
Outside of Sega stuff, so Sega is usually my main stuff, but I like a lot of Capcom stuff, like Resident Evil, Devil May Cry, and I guess I do play a fair amount. I guess I do play a fair amount of Nintendo too, but I also like Square Enix stuff like Final Fantasy, Star Ocean. That's yeah.
Okay. So something that connects with you there is the Final Fantasy. Have you played Final Fantasy 16?
I have not beat it yet. I think a year or so ago, Square actually gave me when it came to Xbox. Square ended up giving me a code for it, and I played up to the to the end of the. I beat Benedicta. That's like the last.
Okay.
Yeah, which was Garuda, which was a cool moment, and that's how far I played how far I played, and I also played the Final Fantasy TCG. All right. If you've ever played that.
What is it called?
The Final Fantasy trading card game, not Magic Final Fantasy.
TCG, yeah.
Actual.
I haven't played that. No.
I play that weekly.
I got into Final Fantasy quite recently in terms of Final Fantasy, considering 15 was my first Final Fantasy game. So I kind of just kept up from there. So I might play Final Fantasy 7.
Oh, you absolutely should.
But for now, I've completed 15 and 16, and 16 is one of my all-time favorite games of all time.
I can get that, yeah.
I said so many times that it gave Frontiers vibes all throughout, like my playthrough. I was like, oh my god, it's so Sonic Frontiers.
Sonic Final Fantasy for the first time. Oh, I'm getting a lot of Frontiers vibe from this.
Yeah. Ah! I just fell off the map. Never mind, I'm safe. Oh wait, I'm in the Angry Birds car and the Angry Birds music is playing. This is crazy. Inside of Minecraft.
I keep saying like, why do I keep getting so many good items? I'm like, oh, I'm like toward the end.
Oh my god. Ouch! Oh, I'm getting cooked. Oh my god. Hitting every wall possible.
Oh, I got that shortcut. Oh, I fell.
Oh no, the shortcut got you?
Yeah. Come on, give me something good. Give me something good. I'll take that.
Let's go! I got first place! It's been a while since I've seen you play as SBO. Yeah, it's been a minute, hasn't it? I'm gonna finally get up to 2,000 games. Today's when it happens. I just need 20. It's an easy climb there.
I'll take a 7th place.
Nice. So, as someone who jumps into a bunch of variety, I play a bunch of friend slop games.
Peak and all that.
Yeah, Peak, Repo, Lethal Company, Mecha Chameleon is the most recent one that everyone's been getting into. It's been fun because you just kind of like joke around and clip form each other.
Seriously. What else is there? I know. Oh yeah. What was the chameleon game? What was that called again?
Mecha Chameleon.
Everyone played. Yeah, Mecha Chameleon. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's like that one other game that's in not in Counter-Strike, but that's in like Source. What is it called?
Prop Hunt.
Yeah, Prop Hunt. Yeah, Prop Hunt. That's what I'm thinking of.
Yeah, it's pretty similar, except you gotta like draw yourself as the prop and hope that you're like you look right.
And you blend into the environment. Yeah, I thought that was kind of neat. From what I've been seeing from it.
Yeah. I didn't realize people would notice me switching and using SBO. It's literally been since like the release of the game.
I am glad they clarify when, like, I didn't realize they did that. They clarify whenever people are like bots and stuff like that. I'm like, oh, okay.
Yeah, that's in the most recent update. Before, it was super easy to know which ones were bots or not, because they all had the same names every single race.
Yeah.
It was like, oh, and they had like a specific naming scheme where it was like Lunar Oracle, capital L with it, and capital O with Oracle. It was like
Rogue Spectre, Frostflame. Yeah, I see.
Yeah. It's like the Xbox auto-generated names.
Yeah.
Now I gotta ask, because I have to ask everyone this. Have you ever played Titanfall 2?
I did, actually.
Okay.
Back
When it was on, I got it when it was on sale, and I did enjoy it for what it was.
Yeah. That's another of my all-time favorite games of all time. It just is, it's a special game. It's got some really fun movement in it.
I remember how hyped the first one was, because I remember being in high school when that was coming out.
Yeah.
And like seeing gameplay, I was like, oh shoot, this looks amazing. This actually looks amazing. And then like, I don't even think did the first Titanfall have a campaign or just a bare bones one?
It was just bare bones multiplayer. They had what they called the multiplayer campaign, which was just like a couple voice line dialogues would happen, like before the match started. But other than that, there's genuinely there was no real single player mode. So when Titanfall 2 came out and it had like generally one of the best single players in all of gaming, people were like losing it. And the
problem is, like I'll let you talk.
Yeah, thanks to Titanfall 2's single player, we actually ended. That's what sparked the Jedi Survivor Series, or Jedi Fallen Order.
Okay.
Yeah. So that we got some really good Star Wars games because of it, which is kind of sick.
That actually makes a ton of sense. Ah! Ouch! 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 I did like I did at least play the Titanfall 2, and like I barely played the multiplayer, but I just really it was just a really cool game.
Yeah.
But I think like how they marketed it, I'm pretty sure EA sent that game out to die because they released it right alongside I think it was like the new either like the newest Battlefield or Call of Duty.
Battlefield. So, funny enough, that was totally Respawn's fault entirely. They wanted to compete with Battlefield. They said, we're releasing it specifically to compete with Battlefield. And they lost because they were a less known franchise, right?
Oh, yeah.
That's just how that works. You don't compete with something that's more known than you. Ballsy as ever. And then EA decided, proceeded to just buy Respawn because of their failure. It was like the biggest, like, shot you in the foot moment.
It's so crazy because I'm like, why would you even try that?
Yeah.
You know you're not gonna, unironically, you are not gonna, you are a gun and ball game, but there's no way you're gonna beat like the kings of gun and ball games.
Yeah.
Like, there's no way.
Unironically, if they released it 2 to 3 months after, like when people got bored of Battlefield 1, I believe it was, I think that Titanfall 2 would have like destroyed, just absolutely steamrolled them. It was just poor timing of release. It's why every game was like, when Silksong was coming out, every indie game was like, we'll release our game a month later. Sorry. I'm not touching Silksong release window. And the same thing with GTA 6. Like people are like,
no one's touched. No one's touching GTA 6 other than Atari. Like the people who already has like the people who are gonna buy Atari games like Godzilla or Barbie. Yeah. Those people are like, they are far past the GTA 6 crowd. But yeah, I was looking forward to GTA 6. Like I wanted to like be one of the biggest game releases, but you know.
Yeah, I'm having a tough time with like newer releases from big name titles because of the whole push to make everything sort of
digital.
like you don't own it fully. Like even if you buy something digital, you should own it fully. And the fact that they're like, people, they're being a little suspicious. And also, GTA 6 was like console exclusive for who knows how long, and I play on PC, so it's like, well, I'm not gonna buy a whole console in order to play GTA 6.
Exactly.
And then there's the whole, if you want all access to all the content in GTA 6, it's $100.
$100, yeah.
So
nah.
it'd be like $500 to $700 for a console, another $100 for the game, and then I'm just like, I don't know if I'd do that for one game.
Yeah, exactly. How did I hit that guy?
Phew.
This game is so funny because I'll be like, oh, this game's so good, but then I'll be like, oh man, every single stage in this level in this game sucks. Like, I'm never good at this one.
Oh, you don't like Blizzard Valley?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say, because I'm saying, like, yeah, this game, but then I'm like,
Blizzard Valley is actually my favorite course in the entire game.
so actually plays this game.
Your mic's cutting out a whole lot right now.
Okay, I gotta check. I gotta look into that.
I think it's when you talk too loud, it like clips you out of existence.
Yeah. Okay, fair.
It's so sad. I don't get to hear your excited moments. I think it's just one of the Discord settings. You could like.
I should probably adjust that, yeah. Because even my friends have been talking about that, so it might just be an.
I'm the closest thing to an audio engineer without like professional experience, so like I can help you with that if you need it.
Okay. Sorry, sorry, Sonic. Oh, Jesus, I should have Yeah, I deserve that.
World Match is so much more chill than Legend Comp. Holy. Oh, it feels like I'm just like breathing.
There's no way. For sure that will last.
Well, yeah, there is a new Zelda remake around the corner.
Ocarina of Time, yeah.
Yeah, I haven't actually played any Zelda game other than Breath of the Wild.
Really?
Yeah.
My
I'm
favorite
curious
was
as to what other Zelda games would play like.
Well, Majora's Mask is an obvious one. It's sequel.
Yeah.
But I like Majora's Mask, Wind Waker. Those are like the main two. I need to play through Twilight Princess, and I did play Breath of the Wild. I thought Breath of the Wild was good. I did not play Tears of the Kingdom though.
I also didn't. I actually dodged Tears of the Kingdom when that dropped because I felt like it was too similar to Breath of the Wild to play.
Right.
And for me, Breath of the Wild was like a 7 out of 10. Like, it was a good game, and it's definitely
Yes.
there for a lot of people. Like, a lot of people will be 10 out of 10 with that game. But slow open world is not my thing. Like if it's a slow, like you have to walk or you have to utilize like a horse and you have to like, go super far distance. I prefer games that are like Breath of the Wild, but way more linear. So there's less places to travel and go. It's like you have a little segment. They make it super detailed, that little segment.
Yes.
And then you're in the next segment versus just being able to walk anywhere. It just is a lot more engaging.
I think you like Skyward Sword then.
Skyward Sword?
Yes.
Yeah, I'd have to check that out for sure.
Because I remember when Skyward Sword came out, when Skyward Sword came out, it was people hated it. They absolutely despised it. But like, I think some people I think people came around to like Skyward Sword later on, especially after Breath of the Wild, because of how Breath of the Wild was structured. People kind of understood what Skyward Sword was going for.
Yeah. Hello, Hooper. Hello, Kid Skull. Imagine the new Zelda remake comes out in November. It'd be Zelda versus GTA 6.
Ooh,
Well,
yeah. I
it's
mean,
funny
like,
'cause
two
I don't think
different
they would be
audiences.
competing because of one's targeting PlayStation and Xbox and the other one's targeting Nintendo. So I think that those are like two entirely open free markets. Actually, kind of be
Yes.
smart. It's not a lot of people that have every single console.
Yeah. I have a Xbox and a Switch too, but that's also because I bought, you know. Okay. That's also because like I bought my Xbox like years.
Yeah.
And I was like, that's my next gen machine.
I am so sorry. I think I just ran you over.
No, it's fine. It's dude, get your comms, get your points. I don't mind. I don't care. I would do the same.
I did a predictions list, and I had all my
Ooh.
chat do predictions list for Crossworlds Year 2, and
Yeah?
someone said to add Chris McClane from Total Drama Island for Year 2, and I said he would be a monster truck user and he would make sure you hurt. Like he would go all out.
I have a really good list. I forgot. I was trying to make it a short, but then I just kind of forgot, and then the quest kind of.
Uh-huh.
I also was really busy with this stuff. So like, I had to pull out the list and who I had. No, Klonoa was in there from my memory.
Yeah. I see Klonoa be a pretty popular pick for a Year 2.
For Sega characters, I would love to see a Senguchi.
You'd love to see who?
I think Sakura Senguchi from Sakura Wars.
Yeah. That would be a big one too.
Or like, hold on, I gotta pull up the list I had.
They gotta add Xenomorph. This free DLC.
Xenomorph, yeah, free DLC, yes.
That would be so good. I really want to see him on an Extreme Gear or like inside the Minecraft minecart. That'd be just too good.
I feel like I was cooking with my list. I gotta like, cause I wrote it down somewhere, and like on an envelope, but not. But I think it's in. I gotta check my Vegas, cause I feel like I had a pretty decent list.
I'll send you my list and you let me know what you think about my list. The top half is paid and the bottom half is free. Cause I feel like I cooked, and it's like it's a list that could totally happen, like 1000%.
Let's see. Enormous files. Let's see. Ooh, Whitespace would be fun to play in. Let's see. I just realized Oh my god. I don't think you were ever coming in. I feel bad now. There you go. Go and talk.
What happened?
Okay. Yeah, you weren't coming in on my stream. I feel really bad now.
Oh, you're all good. You're all good.
Yeah.
It happens. It happens.
I was just having fun. Let's see. The Garfield, the Batmans, Rayman. Oh yeah, Surge would be a good one. Oh la la, I had on my list. Bayonetta. John. I kind of do like this. I do like this list. It's a little different from mine.
Yeah,
I would definitely. I would not mind. I'm calling him John Metaphor. I wouldn't mind John Metaphor.
I think it makes sense, you know, to promote Metaphor franchise if they're going to continue making those games.
I'm not sure if they will continue making it since this is like an original game.
Yeah, but I heard a lot of people really liked Metaphor.
It's really good. You should try it.
Yeah, I think that like it has the possibility to become a series, if they ever so please to do so.
Yeah, how would I say that? I'm trying to. I think it's more than anything since Metaphor was. I don't think it was like a game intentionally meant as a. It's definitely meant as its own thing.
Yeah.
But one franchise I really do want to see, like, well, I want to consider it a series, but like, I think it should be one, like an anthology series. Did you play Catherine by any chance?
I did not play Catherine, although I've
Okay,
heard of it.
Yeah, very adult game. I'm not sure how. I'm not sure how it would relate to your audience.
Yeah.
But that game I feel like should absolutely be like that game, and like the whole thing regarding the Golden Playhouse. That.
Oh. Did you get cut off?
I probably did. It's probably his Discord, but I was saying that game should be an anthology franchise.
Uh-huh.
Because there's like a whole. How that game is set up is that like. Other than, you know, the whole main story going on, like the player like interacts with the there's a narrator who is the goddess who ends up being, spoiler, the goddess of love, Ishtar. But you only find that on like extra content, in like the extra content.
Yeah.
So don't worry about that. But essentially, like you're watching a TV and it's essentially like a TV show, like broadcast thing. So I think like if they could totally make that like an anthology franchise and just have different stories about like people struggling either with different other, like the 7 deadly sins or something like that.
Yeah.
Prepare for next time.
Hold on,
I have that feeling they'll probably put Alien Crossroads when Alien Isolation 2 is close, because Part 2 is made by Sega, I think. Yeah, so Sega's making Alien Isolation 2, and they also made Alien Isolation 1. And overall, it would be so sick to have the Xenomorph in there.
Oh, absolutely.
It would be the coolest thing. I think that, like, I honestly, out of that entire list that I showed on screen, I for the free characters, I think I'd be most excited for Xenomorph. Now that I've played through Alien Isolation 1, just like, it'd be so fun. It better not be Ripley. Nah, keep Ripley out of it. We want Xena.
Okay, okay, my first pick would, like, it's definitely not happening. Jak and Daxter.
Oh, Jak and
There
Daxter.
is no way. There is no way they're getting in. Absolutely no way. But I would love to see it.
Yeah.
I know I had.
I would say like Jak and Daxter have the same sort of like possibilities as like Banjo-Kazooie right now. Like,
Yeah.
so like they're just like franchises that haven't been utilized in forever. It's very clear that Crossroads is going in a way where it's like they want to utilize franchises that are like in the popular right now.
Right.
aside from Knights. Knights is the outlier here. Knights is the only outlier where it's like somehow Knights is surviving, despite not having a game for so long. Everyone else has had recent games or recent media shown of them.
Oh my god, I can't believe I said that stuff. You know what? Another third party. Okay, it was Jak and Daxter, Klonoa, and there was Shrek.
Shrek,
because he's got the new movie coming out.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
You know how...
It's so scary that is totally possible. It's scary in a good way because of like, oh my god, we could be riding around as Shrek and Donkey. Like,
yes.
I don't even know how they do Donkey. Like, they can make it look so cursed.
Yes.
I love to see them just like have Donkey on his like 2 legs in the extreme gear, like genuinely surfing.
Get the budget and get any more. No, oh my god, they like no, they. You know what? Sega revived Tupac. There's no way they can't afford any movie.
They're so stacked right now with the Sonic movies. It's like it's not even funny. They have so much. They have so much stay power.
Yeah. Another character. Okay, a big Sega pick I actually do really want. Did you play Sonic and the first All-Star Racing?
I've played. Yeah, I've played them.
Do you remember Zobio and Zobiko?
No.
So they were the House of the Dead representative they were the House of the Dead representative but the interesting thing about them is they've only been in 2 games. The Loving Dead's House of the Dead EX, which was the game they debuted in, and Sonic and Sega All-Star Racing.
That's crazy.
So I would love to see them as the House of the Dead representative because they were cute.
Yeah.
And
things
here's
like
the thing
that
about
I don't
Loving
see
Dead.
happening again due to just like the stay power. Like when people have been requesting Billy Hatcher so much, and I'm like, I don't think Billy Hatcher's making it.
Oh yeah.
I think bro's cooked.
The funny part about Zobio and Zobiko too. What was it? Well, they're making a new House of the Dead movie, so that's why I'm like that hopium right there.
Yeah.
No way, but that hopium's there.
I just did a backflip in the wind section, and that killed my whole race.
Can't be as bad as I killed it. I got last.
You guys like my backflip?
Oh my god, I was crazy with these with my predictions. My canceled predictions. So yeah, we had Jak and Daxter, Klonoa, which I think would happen, Shrek, and Ruby.
Ruby.
Because, well, yeah, I know. You're just like, huh. Ruby, like from the Ruby Rose, from like the Ruby. Well, now it's a franchise, but
yeah.
Because I know they're making Volume 10, and they're making they recently greenlit Volume 10, so the production of it, and
yeah.
If they made it, if they had like the characters guest star as like marketing, that'd be kind of interesting.
It's definitely possible. I don't know. At this point, I feel like anything's possible with Evangelion being shown off. Like,
yeah. Evangelion did have the Sega connections too, but I don't think they're making. Are they making any new Evangelions? I know they're making new.
They are.
Like,
there's a new one coming out.
The Yoko Taro one, or I think.
It's being made by the person who made the Nier franchise.
Yeah, Yoko Taro.
Yeah.
That's Yoko Taro.
I cannot believe that that's happening. That's gonna be crazy. They're getting it's a pretty stacked roster for a movie. I won't lie.
Yeah. Jet Set's definitely coming because they're making that new.
No doubts about Jet Set.
Yes, I guess we'll hear more news next year because I was expecting this year, but you know, I think they want to. They want to. I think they're trying to focus each of their newer the new games they have into like that. 'Cause last year was Shinobi. This year is a Crazy Taxi. Next year is probably going to be Jet Set, and then we'll have. And then by that point, I think they're working on a Golden Axe like TV series. So by that time, when the Golden Axe TV series is like wrapping up development,
is Golden Axe getting a TV series?
Like a comedy TC series, if I'm aware, like a comedy.
Interesting. Huh.
I know, like.
That makes me think that Golden Axe could make it in as a DLC then.
Yeah. Yeah, so I know Golden Axe is also getting a new game, but it's getting TV. Yeah. I know for sure House of Dead's getting a movie. I'm trying to think of what else. Shoot. I'm so behind. I fell so behind. But yeah, House of Dead's getting a movie. Persona's getting a TV series. Yakuza already got its like 2 TV series of them. Well, it got an Amazon Prime show and it got one whatchamacallit. And it got a YouTube series, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yes, I love this. I love Drift Frenzy.
Oh my god.
What am I doing?
Give me Bomberman as the DLC character, please. The original friend slot. That's what he'll be known as.
Da, da, da. Dun, 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 dun.
Hey, ended up getting 3rd.
Not bad. No complaints.
Oh, I think Spyro's a possibility too, for sure, because of like their new game coming out.
Yeah, there's Spyro too.
I'm ignoring every single promote movie for, if anything, movie 4's promoting Cross Worlds.
Yes. Yeah. If they do, it'll probably be like free movie Sonic DLC or something, or like a skin.
Yeah, I don't personally want it because I think the movie characters put into the game design look really awkward.
Yeah, I would prefer a skin. I would prefer like a free skin.
Yeah, like attached to Sonic himself. Like you click on him and then you can like, yeah. I think that would work. That would work a lot better. Just do slight animation tweaks to make sure that it like works with the model.
Yes.
Oh, I just don't like. I don't like Sonic with blue arms. You know, I don't like Sonic acting like a kid either. He's supposed to be cool. He's supposed to be cool.
I got another. I'm looking at the. I was like, I can't believe I forgot to mention that one. A Sega IP or like a Sega character I see in Crossworlds. Have you ever played Mad World?
No.
on the Wii. Jack came in from the Mad World series. Like, well, there's 2 games, Mad World and Anarchy Reigns. I would love to see like if they like I'm thinking of like all the different worlds and stuff like that. And so if we got like the Deathwatch City recreated in Cross Worlds, like the black and white.
Like the black and white, yeah.
Yeah, that'd be sick as heck.
Okay.
Like at least that's like a, you know what? Yeah, that's the thing. I don't mind them. I don't think I think they should make more cross worlds, right? Just singular tracks. Rather than just like adding new courses in general, make more like simplified courses. Like cross worlds.
Oh, so like just the in-between.
Yes, all the in-betweens. Make more in-between. Yeah, I think that would be kind of sick to see in season 2.
I think just adding more courses in general, doesn't matter in which way they add it. I think it's just important for the game. At the end of the day, every cross world or every regular stage can be utilized as a cross world. So it's like it'll be neat regardless. More variety, better for us.
Oh, absolutely.
Ouch, I just spawned, I fell off the squid and then I spawned back in and instantly got hit by a tornado.
Golly!
Oh. I will hydrate momentarily, Shadow Dark. Oh! Heavy desync bump. Oh!
Sorry. Oh my god, I love this track. I think on Xbox I have it to randomly set if to play the final lap mix for Cronus Island on every track.
Oh, you like it that much?
Yeah.
You got the whole music for every lap. Uh-oh. I gotta get better at racing with my feet. I keep falling off this course.
There we go.
I think 4th place there. Not bad, not bad. Okay, I've always been pushing Mario aside like it would be zero chance it would happen. But like, if Sega somehow, even if it's just like the most expensive thing ever for them to do, right? Let's say they have to drop $5 million to get Mario into Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. It would be worth it for the bit, wouldn't it? Like if I was Sega the company, $1 billion company.
Yes.
I would drop five mil on a collab just to have Mario in. Like that would be kind of crazy.
I would say this. I'll say this. Considering Sega has spent their money on worse things, Rovio, I wouldn't. That's not as bad.
Oh my god! How much was that Rovio acquisition? That was crazy.
$776 million.
Holy!
and they reevaluated it the previous year for to actually be valued at 400 million.
Oh, that's tough. That is tough.
Yeah.
Hey, but we got Angry Birds and Sonic Racing Crossroads, right, guys?
Sega owns the Angry Bird.
Sega owns this.
Yeah, it's like, okay.
If you look at my stream right now, you'll see chaos.
Oh yeah, they have the mod installed.
No, it's just red in the truck car, staring at the screen, at it forward facing.
But yeah, that costed them a lot. Yeah.
I'm Tenchi. I stream 8 hours every day. 4 hours will be on Crossworlds today.
I have what was it? There are multiple things I would want to talk about. Oh shoot! Why am I drifting? Ah! I guess that's my answer to talking about that.
Are you getting bumped like crazy?
Yeah, I fell off and like I drifted crazy.
Oh my.
But I was I've met I remember meeting like months ago. I did get to meet the president of Sega, Itsume, who they keep who they also keep talking about in interviews and stuff like that. His place for Crossroads and stuff like that.
Oh.
And it was a cool moment for a second. I'll go into it later. When I feel like talking about what actually happened. Nothing bad happened, but nothing bad happened for chance. But but it was a discussion where I went, oh boy, man, if people heard what he said, that sort of thing.
I wonder if what you're hinting to is in relation to like the whole.
It's definitely in relation to what happened with Crazy Taxi. Because when that news came out, I knew about it.
Yeah.
All right. So yeah. So I knew about it for months. I just didn't say anything to like everyone.
Yeah. I mean, I think when it comes to that sort of stuff, we as consumers do have to like kind of like be vocal about
Put your foot down, yes.
What we allow and what we don't allow.
The thing is, I think can probably get away with it for Crazy Taxi because the people who are supportive of generative AI and stuff are like boomers who did like it's the fan base who, you know, who did play Crazy Taxi back in the day. You know, those boomers who do not give a crap about AI.
Yeah.
And do not care it being used. Because you saw the Facebook comments.
Yeah.
That game is specifically for the Facebook generation.
Yeah, I mean, it's about taxis, and let's be honest, why isn't it Crazy Uber? Yeah, no, I think that, AI bad. I'm glad that despite what they were, you know, the way that they said they utilized AI in Crazy Taxi, despite the AI, you know, encouragement, like, oh yeah, you can do it, you know?
Yes.
I'm glad that they still flew out artists to real world locations and had real artists actually work on the game, and you know, they are pushing for at least for the final product to have all the full art from artists. The only issue is AI at any point of development will hurt the game's overall creative vision, you know?
Yes.
And it just becomes a okay, well, if they were okay with using AI here, where else were they okay with using AI, you know?
Exactly. So, and I think we're just gonna have to see what happens, especially when it comes to AI, because like did you ever hear that interview with Tim Sweet being really mad that Steam has a
Yeah.
That was funny.
That was funny. Yeah, he was like, why do I have to put on the AI tag filter? God, so mad. He's like, hate it. And I was like, all right, bro, have your tantrum. It's just companies wanting to take shortcuts.
Yes, it's really just that, because okay, you know, I'll get into it. Forget it. It's public knowledge. But when we had that, we talked about AI in games and stuff, and he asked feel.
Wait, repeat what you just said, because you cut off.
Okay, so, well, I'll get into it. Might as well, since the discussion's there. So,
yeah,
when I talked to him in March, right?
Yeah.
He asked me how I would feel as a consumer if Sega started using, you know, AI in their games, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is exchange of information, so people in chat, listen up. And as a consumer and as someone who had, you know, what was I saying? Someone who has, you know, really supported Sega, and I'm just like, oh god, and that's like the absolute shitstorm that would happen. Basically, I was like saying, the thing is, while we can't stop AI from happening, right? Like, I try to be more thoughtful about it. It's like, while it's happening, when I think about Sega and its brand, that, right?
When you think about Sega and its brand, what?
When I think about Sega and their brand, I think about the artists and all that kind of thing.
Yeah.
When it comes to Sega, right? I definitely push that, and like I showed Sonic as a big example. And the interesting thing is that he said, "Oh, for Sonic, we know not to use AI, like generative AI, specifically for Sonic."
What?
Because,
Yo!
Yeah.
Yo, wait, Sonic's safe?
Well, it's not saying they're gonna stop AI usage. A specific game.
But like they're saying that they know that like if they utilize it for Sonic, it's over for them. Like,
absolutely.
That's so funny. That's actually, I didn't know about that. So, okay, because Sonic's whole thing is anti-AI.
Yep.
That's why Sage is now the biggest bad there is in the Sonic franchise.
Yep.
That's the whole point of it.
So, because you remember, I was like,
oh, wait, you cut off again.
He was saying like, oh, I know not to use it for Sonic, and I'm like, interesting. But for other like franchises, specifically, they wanted to use it for their older IPs.
Interesting. So it's like cutting corners in places they know they're not going to be making much money in.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So like, so when Crazy Taxi was announced, and like, and they had that AI display. What does it mean for? What does that mean to the is Sakura Wars gonna it's gonna use AI if they
I think after what happened with Crazy Taxi and the backlash it got, I honestly don't see them continuing it.
Yeah.
I don't see them continuing it. It was really bad backlash. Like, it was bad. And I know a lot of the times the people that are pushing AI to these companies are shareholders, right?
Yes,
because
it's all shareholders.
The shareholders, all they have is money that they're putting into a company, and they're like, use AI because that's the fad, you know? Like,
Yep.
and that's what the shareholders want. And eventually, just like how VR was like the word that everyone wanted attached to everything, AI will eventually die out. It just takes time. Do you remember when you would buy, like, you would like look for PC parts and everything would say VR ready, VR ready, VR ready?
Yes.
Now it says AI, like AI support, like it's like just saying AI everywhere, and it's like, what are we doing?
Well, but yeah, that's some information. Hopefully it doesn't. Yeah, some insider information. There's other insider information I know about. That's fine. Like that's, yeah.
Yeah.
But with that conversation was just like, oof. But I basically ended the conversation with him saying, while I get that you want to use it, like, it's gonna be a very hard sell. AI is gonna be a very hard sell to your consumer base because they are very anti.
Yeah, I mean, I won't lie. Like Sega, the Sega community is probably some of the most anti-AI.
Yes.
There is out there, and part of that is just due to the fact that their mascot is anti-AI.
AI, yeah.
He's a freedom fighter, dude. He's like, he's like the definition of, bro. What are you doing? Like, using all these bots to do it yourself? Like, I don't know.
But yeah. But it does make me fearful because of, like, you know, when they bring back other franchise, like, well, luckily I don't think they're gonna make a new Space Channel. I did like you after the VR.
Oh, you don't think they're gonna make another Space Channel game?
Well, they did the VR one, which felt like a part 3. Yeah. To me, it was like, while it kind of redid a few things, not redid, but, like, you know, there was some really fun parts about it. I liked VR.
Yeah.
I thought it was too short though. I wish it was a bit longer.
Yeah, it's hard to make a long VR game with you're dealing with some very limited space.
Yes.
I say you're dealing with very limited space, but then we have like old games that were like heavily optimized, you know, but
yeah.
It's like, how much resources are you going to put into optimization in that case? And it ends up being a lot. Like, I'm shocked Crossroads runs as well as it does, considering it's an Unreal Engine 5 game.
It's true, I forget about that.
Unreal Engine 5 is like the worst thing to happen. The fact that they moved on from Unreal Engine 5 so fast too. Like, Unreal Engine 6 was already announced.
See, I keep forgetting, like, every generation they keep doing the new Unreal Engine.
I'm hoping Unreal Engine 6 is way more optimized. Such a bad game engine.
What was I thinking of? Crap. Unreal Engine, blah blah blah. Oh yeah, so, like, one thing I really wish Sega really got in on was, I wish they went more on VR for reviving their older franchises and a lot of their old arcade franchises, because they did Space Channel 5 and right?
And which one?
Cosmic Smash.
Oh yeah, no, I haven't heard of that one.
Yeah, they did Space Channel 5 and Cosmic Smash, but I would have loved, I think if they, like, okay, they did do, like, instead of doing the House of the Dead remakes, they ports of the first 2 games, in my opinion.
I love VR games. They're so fun. It's just so hard to put on a whole lot. Yo, randomized games. Thank you for the raid. Much love, much love. I'll give you a shout out in a moment here. I love VR games. It's just such a hassle to me to, like, put on a whole headset, you know?
Right. But I genuinely think if they made, like, a bigger effort towards VR stuff.
Yeah.
Wait, there's no way. There's no way. There's no way.
What just happened?
Not actually first.
Oh no. No, you didn't.
There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. There's absolutely no way.
Oh no. Who's gonna tell
There's
him?
no way.
Chat, who's gonna tell him?
Ah, damn. Okay, I got fourth.
Thank you again, Randomized Games, for the raid. I appreciate it, guys. Make sure to go shoot Randomized Games a follow. It means a lot to me. They support our stream, so we're gonna go ahead and support their stream. Yeah, hope your races are going amazing, and our races today have been going well.
He's gonna tell, bro.
I was like,
Shoot,
I was so far ahead. I was generally, I had like the biggest gap. It probably did look like you were in first.
It did, because
yeah.
I was like, there was no one. I was checking the map. I'm like, there's no one in front of me. There's no way. Oh. But crap. I want to say, yeah, VR. I really wish they used the. I wish we didn't move on so. They didn't move on so fast from VR. From like VR development, because I genuinely think if Sega like made a genuine effort towards making their games, making VR games. Well, there was an effort. There was one, but like it was not really well known because VR just, you know, it's a niche market.
Yeah,
but I feel like if they went, more into it, just a little bit more.
Yeah, VR is definitely still very, very new and developing market, especially because of how expensive VR has become with the recent AI breaking every single computer part known in existence. You know, oh man, it's kind of bad. It's kind of bad. Like you can barely get a computer with money, like let alone a standalone tiny computer that has 6 degrees of freedom in VR and runs to the point where you're not feeling nauseous, you know? I'm glad I got my VR headset when I did, because it was right before everything went down with AI. It was right before it. And I got everything for pretty cheap. But now I feel like getting into all that stuff is getting more and more expensive.
Right. Getting into gaming is more expensive, but I would have, because it'd be kind of, I thought about it, it'd be a bit naive to say that they didn't make it in VR, because they absolutely did because they put Space Channel, they put Cosmic Smash, they put, they did Samba de Amigo on VR.
Oh, they did? That's fine.
Yeah, Samba de... Oh god, what is going on with me?
Imagine Sonic in VR, I'd be puking. Yeah, right? I don't know if Sonic in VR would work too well.
No.
Spin dash, and then you're just like, you just see like blurs.
I would like one game I would like to, like if I were in charge of reviving a Sega IP, Too Spicy or something like that. Mm-hmm. It was like an arcade. It was a light gun game, which was also a one-on-one fighting game. So it like you had what was it? So so basically both players would be, you know, you'd be shooting kind of like at a House of the Dead, but you'd be fighting the other player, like shooting the other player and like just own mechanics and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Like I would have loved to see. I just want to see Too Spicy make a comeback. It'd probably be a better investment than again 700. I could find a bunch of better things to do with than purchasing Rovio.
Yeah.
Look at both of us Sega creators crapping on the company that we love. Well, it's mostly me.
I think that generally, like, you know, like if you look at it from any perspective, the Rovio purchase just was a loss. But
Yep.
who knows? Maybe like, you know, the the CEOs at Sega were really big Angry Birds fans, and they really want to be able to do something with the franchise in the future. Like, we don't know what they're gonna do moving forward with that, you know?
True. They might get a lot of money from the third Angry Birds.
I was gonna say it gives them also connections, because isn't who's
True.
making the Angry Birds movies?
Is it right now? I think it's Paramount. I think they own it now. Right?
Yeah, it is. It is Paramount.
No.
And it used to be with Sony Pictures.
You know. Now you just made me think of that, because even with Sony, right? It used to be with Sony Pictures.
Yeah.
Guess where Tsumi used to be at?
Guess where who?
The current president of Sega used to be at.
Sony.
Yeah, he used to be at Sony.
Ah, interesting. He wanted his Angry Birds back.
Yeah, he wanted Angry.
He wanted Angry Birds back.
Let's see. Yeah, he was yeah, so
Well, he helped launch the original PlayStation.
you know,
So interesting how deep all these like
The lore goes deep,
gaming
because
stuff
I'm also
goes, yeah.
looking at like, oh yeah, he helped find Q Entertainment, which helped make games like a lot of different puzzle games like Ness and all that, and also like when they remade Rez, One
Yeah.
Music, yeah. And I'm being so mean toward him, but he's probably the person
Oh.
taxi.
let me try to help you with the Discord audio. Hold on.
Okay. Yeah, let me do it. Yeah.
Click on settings to go to voice and video.
okay.
Then there's input profile, go to custom.
Okay, so
And then-
user settings, voice and video, input profile, custom.
Custom. Okay, then do automatically adjust input sensitivity, turn that off.
Okay,
And now when you talk, try to have
Okay.
the little white ball be like, I'd say like 5 fingers worth difference between like the peak of your thing. So like you give it some space. You could do like minus 60 dB or something maybe.
okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
That's where I had it.
Noise suppression, do you have that on, or where do you have that?
It's on crisp.
Yeah, put that on standard.
Okay. Echo cancellation is on.
Okay.
Keep that on.
I'd turn that off.
Okay.
And then click on show advanced voice settings.
Okay, doing that right now.
Do automatic gain control on.
That's on.
Okay. And then all right, I think that's good. I don't think you have to mess with anything else.
Okay, I think it probably was the noise suppression and the an input sensitivity. That might have been it, because
Yeah.
aged an odd person.
Yeah, I can
Yeah.
I can hear you so much clearer now. It's crazy.
Perfect.
And you don't have like background noise too much other than like a couple mic bumps, which is like that's going to happen.
Yeah. That reminds me of what happened with whatchamacallit. I was in a voice chat with a friend during 4th of July.
Yeah.
And so they had a bunch of fireworks going off in their vicinity, but like from our perspective, it was funny as heck, because they started going off at a particular moment. So my friend was going my friend yelled like, "Oh shoot!" and then like the fireworks are going off, but from our sound we just hear a bunch of bumping, right?
Yeah.
And so it sounds like he's falling down the stairs.
That's good. That's funny. Now another thing, do you know if you have like mic gain control?
Gain control. I think I do actually.
Okay. I would lower your gain. Like maybe like do like a quarter rotation down.
Okay. Maybe it's that.
If you lower your gain, then because right now your audio basically is like each time you talk, it's like kind of like peaking a little bit.
Okay.
So if you lower the gain, it'll stop peaking, and then I can turn your audio up in Discord, and then it'll be like super clear. Yeah.
Got it. I think I'm trying to figure out where the gain is.
Yeah, that was, whatever you're doing right there was it.
Oh, okay. Okay, I'm gonna just keep talking. Let me know if this is lower or higher.
That's higher.
Let me keep no. Okay. Let me know if this is lower. This is.
Yeah.
I think now I'm at the lowest it can go.
Okay, stay at the lowest. Stay at the lowest, and then talk. Wait,
okay,
talk.
so this is this is the lowest. This is where I'm at currently.
Your audio difference is crazy. Like it sounds, it sounds so much better now. Holy crap. Okay, this is where you want your audio levels. This is good. This is good.
Okay.
Chat. What do you think about that? Wait.
Yeah. Do I sound way better?
Yeah.
Let's see if chat's like Okay, I think.
That was kind of night and day. That was kind of beautiful. Oh my god. I told you I know about that audio engineering stuff.
Yeah, you definitely know that audio engineer because I was adjusting the gain on my. I didn't understand it, so I was just like, I have a Blue Yeti. So my setup, it's a Blue Yeti. I have a Blue Yeti, but like. I've had this for like it works. If it works, it works, sort of thing. Yeah. But I do have a pop filter as well, so yeah.
So a lot of people with the Blue. So this is the thing with condenser mics, right? Blue Yeti was meant to be like a put it at the back of your desk sort of mic, and just pick up as much audio as possible. And so. What happened is a lot of people will put the mic right close to them and they will never change the gain settings. If you have your microphone right next to you, you want to like lower your gain settings to be at a point where when you speak, it's not picking up so much audio that it like shoots the mic all the way up into the red, right?
Got you.
I don't think the Blue Yeti has a red marker on it like when it gets too high, so you kind of just have to like be able to have like a program to see how high it's going. And
I get
so now with you putting it all the way low, I imagine you have your mic pretty close to you, right?
It is very close.
So you turning it all the way down allowed it to actually pick up your voice correctly without going into the red, and now it sounds like it just sounds clearer. So it's like it's good. It's good. Yeah. So now you have your Blue Yeti set up closer to what is right.
How I should have it. Yeah.
Yeah. Then there are other things that people do to make the Blue Yeti sound a lot nicer, like stream filters and different things like that.
Yes. Audacity and all that kind of stuff. Yeah. Like racing. Okay. That's okay. Yeah. It was just never my. I mean, considering I have my stuff is like I got all my stuff in 2020 and I have not upgraded since. It's just how I should use it,
Yeah. It definitely because I got into voice acting when I was like really young. Like I was like 13 and I wanted to get into voice acting and different things like that. And so I had a Blue Yeti as my first microphone, and the first gig that I got, they said, get rid of the Blue Yeti.
Yeah.
They said, get yourself an XLR mic and a audio interface. So I have the Audio Technica AT2020 with the Scarlett Solo.
Yes.
And it's like that much of an upgrade. But I also, as someone who got the gig using the Blue Yeti, they said, wait, you're using the Blue Yeti? I was like, yeah, I like as a kid, I was just like a genius with like understanding how to make the audio sound right. So
Right.
I knew exactly what to do in your case. I was like, okay, do a little bit of this with Discord, do a little bit of this with your actual audio, and then easy peasy.
Yeah. Oh man, yeah. No, this is good. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep it like this going forward. Not even gonna touch it.
Your friends are gonna ask, like, what did you do? Like, why do you sound so much better?
Yeah. Oh, they absolutely will.
Yeah, they're gonna be like, dude, why do you sound so like clear?
Ah, god dang it.
I love being able to help people with things like that, cause like
Yeah.
it's always fun for me to be able to like dissect things and be like, I got you.
It's all a collaborative effort with anything, because people, when you meet with just random people and stuff like that, and they'll tell you like how to make your stuff better.
Yeah.
One of the first things I learned as a video editor is how to disable resampling, and it's because long time ago, well, it's not, I wouldn't say he still makes content, but do you know who Nitro Rat is?
No.
Okay, so he was like a YouTube video essayist, not an essayist, but he makes a lot of like game reviews and stuff like that, right?
Yeah.
And so he taught me how to, he watched one of my really old videos like 8 to 9 or so years ago, and he showed me how, like, that he saw that my videos were rendered out blurry, and he just showed me that, hey, this is how you disable resample in Vegas. Since I know you use Vegas, it's obvious you use Vegas, so yeah.
So resampling makes things blurry?
When you have resample on, when it's a thing Vegas Auto does. It's like, there are ways to make Vegas way better as a video editor,
yeah,
just as a program. And I even learned one of them recently, right? So you've worked with video editors, right?
Yeah.
So what Vegas would do, jeez, I'm itchy. No, I'm fine. But what Vegas would do, if you clicked off it, it would if you cause like you have to load a bunch of media in, right?
Yeah.
And whenever you clicked off the window, it would have to reload all that media. So if you had like a bunch of media on a particular project, it would just continue to keep unloading and reloading all that media, and because they would take it offline. So I didn't realize there was an option in Vegas to turn that off.
Ah, so like it's just permanent. So it's like permanently loaded in then.
Yes, so it's permanently loaded in whenever you click off. Ah, I got hit by that monster truck. I think I was in 4th though.
Yeah, so I used DaVinci Resolve, and like, I don't know, I
yes,
like,
it's just a way better, yeah.
Yeah,
I used
so
DaVinci, it's way better.
I basically, in order to get my videos to look clearer, I record in 1080, or like I stream in 1080. So in order to make them look clearer, I actually render in 2K, and then I upload them
the exact same thing. Yep.
Yeah.
Especially because if you're for some reason, I think YouTube, especially for for channels that do not have as many subscribers, they just they don't have they make the videos way more lower quality.
They kill the bit rate.
Yeah, they kill the bit rate.
So
you have to upload at a way higher bit. Yeah, you have to upload at a way higher bit rate in order for them to say, no, don't kill my bit rate.
Yeah, it sucks because like Twitch is locked at like, I think it's 6,000 bit rate.
Yeah,
it's not very high. It's not very high. So you'll notice like if I put on like static screen in the background, it would kill the stream instantly.
Right.
That's cool though, that like, you know, you've been able to like perfect your craft like throughout the years.
Definitely not perfect.
Like just like, you know, getting closer to like what you'd want to see your content be, you know, from just like getting information from other people around you. That's like, it's like the best. It's especially like a situation of like, you know, everyone's setup's different, so everyone's gonna have to have like a different solution for different things.
Excuse me.
I gotta get used to DaVinci for editing. I always hear good things. Yeah, definitely watch a couple tutorial videos, specifically going into the fusion mode. The fusion mode is like the #1 thing that you'd probably want to learn there to like enhance your editing.
Have you ever used the it's probably expensive, but have you ever used the DaVinci like editor itself, like the physical like wheel editor?
I have not. I've only used the free download program.
Right.
Yeah. I'm not someone who has like money lying around that can just drop things on it. I remember like I tried Premiere before DaVinci, funny enough, and I was like, okay, I had to start back at the beginning. When I was first getting started with content, I didn't know what to get, and the most heavily advertised thing was easy editing with Wondershare Filmora, right? So I actually started with Wondershare Filmora, and that thing served me so well in learning editing. I won't lie, that is the easiest program to use for editing ever, right? It's basically just a bunch of shortcuts, right? The things that you would normally build in an editor for yourself as like shortcuts, they just have as presets already there, right? And so I was able to like learn and skip a lot of like things and just to get a feel for it all. And then I was like, okay, I need to like move up and use something nicer. So obviously Premiere Pro was what everyone was using. So I go to use Premiere Pro, and it's good, but it's so expensive. Yup. It's so expensive.
Wait, please tell me you weren't actually paying for this.
I was.
Oh my god, bruh.
I was paying for Premiere Pro. Wondershare Filmora though, I got a deal because it was right when Wondershare Filmora first launched, right? So it was $20 for lifetime of updates.
That's not bad.
So I spent $20, and to this day, I can still use the latest version of Filmora, which is insane. For like, I don't have to pay a thing.
Right. That's actually not that bad.
It's really, really good. It's really good, especially for how much it offers. So I was like, I need something that's not as expensive. And then I was hearing all these things about DaVinci, right? This is when DaVinci had its big update, which kind of like put it really side by side with Premiere Pro. And holy moly is working with DaVinci like just like 300 times better. It's just like, it's night and day. Like being able to have all these presets, like it makes the workflow so fast, and I have so much customizability, like so much control over everything that happens. It's awesome.
I've been I've used Vegas. I have never paid for Vegas because I'm like that's way too expensive for me.
Yeah.
But I do, DaVinci has really, I remember when I was doing a lot of short content last year, that working on DaVinci really was like helpful for that.
Oh yeah.
Because like, I feel like it was way easier to do, way easier to render, way easier to make quick stuff and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah. The only experience I have with Vegas is, I have an animator friend, they go by Cudlil. And she wanted to do something in Vegas for one of her videos, and I was able to find the tutorial video to help her out with that. Because I was like, any editor should have access to this. I was like, I don't see it. It was to make like 3D, like basically to be able to rotate a 2D image in a 3D space, right?
Right.
So I was able to help with that, but that's all I know about Vegas.
You know what? I have not tried that a spin dash thing kit.
Oh, it's so goofy. It's so
Okay, I gotta
goofy.
try it.
Yeah, it's actually like insane. Like when you have that boost on that, it makes your controls like way better. So like you don't have to like drift all the time. And once you get like that level 3 charge, you have it for 17 seconds. You have like a drift boost for 17 seconds. It's
Jesus.
crazy. It's not necessarily considered the best, but it's so fun to use. It's so
Right.
fun to use.
Are you inviting or? Oh wait, I don't want to.
Oh
Let me
wait,
see.
did you get DC'd?
I think I got DC'd.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm inviting.
There we go. Na 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 na.
So something I'm playing later today is Pal World. Did you ever?
I played it a little when it first came they first came out with it.
And how was it for you?
I liked it. It wasn't my type of game though. I was playing it with my I was playing it with my like IRL friends.
Yeah, that makes sense. It's definitely like a. Again, a lot of people compared it to like Pokemon.
Yes.
Because of the aspects of it, like.
Or like Ark as well. That's what I heard.
Yeah. It's definitely like super heavy leaning to Ark. Like it is very much like
Yes.
Ark. And you can make the game because they have a lot of settings. And this is something that me and my friend had to learn in our first playthrough. Don't commit to the default settings they give you.
Okay.
Yeah, that's like we were like basically like we sped up like everything that was available there, and it made the experience so much better because it was like normally they'd be like, oh wait, 10 hours for an egg to hatch or something, and then we made it so it was like, oh yeah, it hatches in like 30 minutes. So it was like it wasn't like we had to like sit on the game for 10 hours waiting for something to happen. They definitely made that into like a really heavy grind game. But
Which is
you can-
intentional, yeah.
Yeah, which you can make it not heavy grind, which is made it so much
Right.
more enjoyable. That's where I see a lot of people get like stuck with the game. Because it's really bad. It's really bad if you had to play it like that. Yeah, the 1.0 just came out, and it's been really fun.
Man, I'm. Oh god. Okay. Okay.
You get
Okay,
it.
now I get it.
Oh yeah, you're learning the spin drift.
The spin dash kit?
Yeah. Isn't it weird that you have to hit the gas button?
Yes, it feels so weird.
Yeah, no, I had to like relearn the game when I was using it. I was like, well, this is weird.
Oh goodness. Yeah, this feels so weird.
But yeah, the goal is to not drift too much. The goal is to get goal is to get level 3 and then just not drift for another 17 seconds and then like just drive around regularly.
Gotcha.
It's a very relaxing build, but it's like goofy.
Ah! I got hit by another monster truck. And then I used monster truck. Yeah, this is kind of goofy.
You look to be doing good if who I'm looking at on the map is you.
Yeah.
I see 2 classic Sonics about in 3rd, 4th-ish area.
Yeah, I'm in 5th, 4th. Nope. Yeah, I'm keeping up.
Do you see where I am on the map?
Probably 1st. Yeah, I see where the hell you are. Oh my god. Jesus.
I'm kind of a pro.
Get out of my way.
I finished the race.
Nothing crazy, nothing crazy, nothing crazy. God, no. Oh, no, please. Okay.
Oh, you got hit right near the end.
Yeah.
Green is the way, Tommy. Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it.
Oh, shoot. Yeah, I'll take. If I'm in top 6, I'm okay with that.
Hey, that's solid.
Yeah.
In these lobbies, you're gaining big points.
Yep.
I gained 2 points.
Let's see, how are we doing?
So, if I were to get into the Yakuza franchise,
Okay, yeah,
what is
you
the
asked the perfect
game you would recommend? This is to like
Personally?
hook it in. It doesn't matter if it's like canonical order or anything. What is the best Yakuza game?
One, obviously.
One.
Go original one on the PlayStation 2 and play it with the English dub. Well,
Really?
Okay, so a lot of people will always go play Yakuza 0 and all this kind of stuff, but I am a very see where the devs first came from. I'm a bit like, if I were to say how to get into how most people got into Sonic series would be like the classics and stuff like that. It's kind of the same thing with Yakuza, because with it, I especially that first Yakuza game is like legitimately so special in my opinion that like I did not appreciate it when I first got into the series. Like, yeah, my first game was 0, but like when I went back and replayed Yakuza 1, I was at like and my first experience with Yakuza 1 was the remake Kiwami, but I didn't appreciate the original game more until I played the original version.
Interesting. So you think it stands the test of time really well?
Yeah, I'm a very release order type person.
Okay. I'll keep that in mind.
And I think you should add, and the big thing too, Yakuza 1 has the funniest English dub, and it's worth it's like for that it's worth experiencing alone.
Yeah. You gotta love funny dubs.
Yes, it is legitimately one of the funniest dubs you will ever hear in your life. Oh my gosh. Oh my god, I don't think this kit works very well here. Or I'm just bad.
Oh man, my void was just ran out and I got hit by a red glove.
I'm going off. Yeah, I'm not doing well in this one. I am in last place.
Oh no. It's okay, you'll get like a bunch of items, right?
Yeah. That's how I've been playing catch up with this game.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, I finally played that correctly.
No! Oh, okay.
Let's go! There we go. Also, hi, Wolf. That race is so hard to do with your feet, cause like
Oh, yeah.
there's no walls. There's no walls on that squid.
Yeah.
I finally had a lap where I didn't fall off of it. Fell off every single other time.
Oh, there we go. I unlocked the. Let's go. I finally got the master plate. Do, 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 do. All right. Let's see if we can be funny. Level 1 quick charge. Wait. We'll do spin dash kit, level 1 quick charge, and level 3 quick charge.
Oh my god. I'm not sure if the quick charges help with that. Maybe they.
I'm not.
Maybe they.
Maybe.
Do. I don't know. Maybe it's time to test.
Yeah.
Oh, I wanted to move off my silly car. I wanted to go to my neat car. Neat looking car.
I want to see how it is on extreme gear now. How it looks. Let's do Rainbow Garden. No,
Oh
best
snap!
gadgets.
Four more games than I have 2,000 games on SBO. Yeah. I always find it so funny that SBO has like a little heart on his chest. He's got a little heart shape.
There we go. We'll be Ichiban. But yeah, I personally like going in release order but like 0 is also a good starting point.
Yeah.
The thing is about the RGG series, it's an awkward time to get into it now. I used to be like, yeah, there's so many games, but like how they're handling the series ever since the 8th title is kind of weird, because they had the pirate spinoff, which was okay, and then what was it? Yeah, they had the pirate spinoff, and after that, they kind of they remade Yakuza 3. For the love of God, do not play Kiwami 3. Like, actually, do not play Kiwami 3. Like, you don't see me not recommending a Sega game, especially a Yakuza title. But for the love of God, do not play Kiwami 3.
It's turned a lot of people away from the series, hasn't it?
Yes, they did a lot of messed up stuff with that game.
Gotcha. All right, now here's a fun little twist on the same question. If you were going to recommend someone getting into Sonic, what would be the game that you would start them off with? Because would it be Sonic 1?
Okay, that's a good question, because I never really thought about that, because usually when I see people getting into Sonic, it's always via the movies or something like that, right?
Yeah.
I never really thought about it in like game-wise, because I've been playing Sonic games all my life. I can tell them my favorites.
The craziest recommendation for a start now.
Yeah.
Shadow Generations.
Oh yeah.
Now, you start with Shadow Gens. Why? Because you have to watch Dark Beginnings first.
Oh yeah.
You get them hooked with Dark Beginnings. They get to play peak gameplay, and then they also have Sonic Generations attached to it. So you can see the two different sides of what you can get from the Sonic franchise. I think that's pretty good. Even though Sonic Generations, in my opinion, isn't as good as Shadow Gens, like it's still nice to be able to experience the Sonic portion of the game. You also get some classic, you get a little bit of modern, you get a little bit of everything, right? You get to see all the characters. And for the most part, you get the good writing from Shadow Gens, and you get a little goofy stuff from Sonic Gens.
I'm a very, like, unironically, I am a very play Shadow 05 first before you play Shadow Gens. Because, like, I think what made Shadow Gens for me so rewarding was being invested in that, in that lore and getting a payoff to it like 20 years later.
Yeah. But the question is, do you think that people would play Shadow Gens, or I mean not Shadow Gens, they would play Shadow the Hedgehog. Yeah. And stick with the franchise. No, they wouldn't. They did.
Yeah, fair.
They get out of there. What the heck? Why are the demons? You'd be so lost.
Yes. But like for me, like in my personal experience, that's how it was for me. But I'm not telling people go play Shadow 05 for the love of God. Ah! Stop bumping into me, you.
Sonic 1 Sega Genesis back then is what got you into the Sonic. Hey, that's awesome, arcade guy.
Bro. That legend player kept bumping into me.
It's going all right.
That's the classic
How's it going
Sonic.
for you?
Good. I guess he just hates Ichiban. That's what I guess, because I was just like, he at the end of the finish line, he just kept bumping into me. Like he bumped into me like twice to get me off my speed.
Same, just stream testing. I hope your stream testing goes well. Okay. I'm sure you know Crossworlds has a pretty big modding community while you can't participate in it. I participate in one single way, and it's a character mod. Can you guess which character mod I have?
Me?
Yeah.
Is it an SBO mod?
No.
Okay. Is it a Sega character? Or is it...
No.
Okay.
I'll say it's a mod that replaces Joker.
Okay. It has to be a humanoid character then. Is it... We got King of Riz. Is it like something from an anime?
Yes.
Is it Uma Musume?
No. that would be funny though. It is.
Okay, tell me. I was gonna guess My Hero.
Oh, you got it. It's Deku. Yeah, Deku replaces Joker.
Oh wow.
I did it as a really funny moment thing. One, because I can do a pretty good English dub version voice for Deku. Two,
Nice.
because I had a bunch of people who were like in the modding community be like, why don't you have any mods? You're playing on PC. Like they question me. I'm like, and now anytime they come in to question me, I just show them the one mod I have. And it's a big joke. Yeah, it's pretty good for sure. Yeah, see, Jube knows what I'm talking about. Jube loves my Deku voice. Do you have a favorite Sonic voice?
Ooh, like who has for who has voiced him over the years?
Yeah.
My favorite Sonic voice, it's either Jason or Devin Mack.
Okay. I think I lean to the Jason side of things pretty harshly. That's because I grew up watching Sonic X.
Yes, that's exactly why.
Growing up watching Sonic X was such an experience, because that was just, I feel like it's the best characterization we've gotten from every single character in the
Right.
entire franchise.
I have what was it? I did a recent AMV edit to Sonic X, and I was looking at the animation for that show, and I'm like, oh man, especially during season 1 and 2. Ooh, they look kind of rough.
Yeah,
But-
the animations are rough, but
It's still a fine show.
hey, I mean, it stands up against Invincible.
True.
The Invincible shade is crazy. Guys, what if Invincible comes to Crossworlds Year 2?
Oh my god, that's actually that could be possible.
I mean, with Evangelion, it's definitely possible. Oof.
When it comes to the Evangelion crossover, I'm actually more excited to see what the whatchamacallit's gonna be like. I'm more excited to see the course for Evangelion.
Oh yeah, Tokyo 3.
Yeah, Tokyo 3. Just kind of see how like what angels are gonna be in the what angels are gonna be there and all that kind of
I
stuff.
wonder if there even is going to be an angel. It'd be cool if they're able to get one in. But we know Eva Unit 1 is going to be running around, right?
Yes, we definitely know Eva Unit 1's gonna be running around. I think it would be really hilarious if we see Asuka get hit with the spear.
Yo, that's crazy.
like at the very end, you just see, like before you're going to the cross world, you'll see like Asuka get hit with the spear in her eye and stuff like
That would be evil. Oh my god, the trauma to kids. That would be crazy.
That would be funny.
Also, hi Levia. Hope you're doing well today. There's a Jason Griffith mod for this game that mixes around so much voice clips to replace every single voice clip
Also,
for
hi
Sonic.
Maggie on YouTube.
So GBA, I've gone through every single mod in Game Banana, and I've settled on having one mod, and that's the Deku mod.
I would definitely want if I get Crossworlds, I'm definitely installing the Speak DLC. Classic Sonic is no longer in the game. I'm now Classic Sonic is now in the game. I'm no longer using Modern Sonic. Fair, absolutely fair.
Because I've said you are special flops. I prefer Modern Sonic over Classic Sonic. What do you say?
I'm a more modern person, but I like Dreamcast era looking Modern Sonic.
Oh yeah, I love the switch
Like the
to
SA1.
to 3D. Yeah, switch to 3D was good. I got DC'd. What about you?
What?
I got DC'd. What about you?
Oh, I'm still in.
Oh, okay. Yeah, play it out and then go main menu after.
Okay.
Why you green glove me? I wasn't looking at my screen. I'm sorry. I just clicked a button. Have a great rest of your stream at twitch.tv/floppies and crew. Thank you, Levia. Have a good rest of your day.
But yeah, what was it? I'm trying to think of like. Yeah, so yeah, the reason I say those two was because I grew up with Jason and Devin Mack. If you've ever met Devin Mack or ever talked to him IRL, he's like legitimately one of the coolest people you'll ever talk to.
That's neat.
Like,
I mean, he was hired for Sonic for a reason, right?
Yes. So I was Sonic Expo last year. I'll tell you this story. It's a funny story. So I helped G the Next Level with his interview with Devin Mack, and I think it's up. But if you go see it, during the interview, G's teleprompter wasn't his stand or whatever wasn't doing the best, so it kept syncing, right? Yeah, it kept syncing, and I was trying to hold it up, right? Mm-hmm. But by that point, it just wasn't working very well. So like the entire time, like it just kept syncing, and I was really trying to hold it. But then Devin had the idea of going, you know what? Let's just do the entire interview on the floor, right? And it made for one of the sickest. Number one, it's hilarious. It made for one of the sickest looking interviews because it's literally just him and G like just on the floor, Oh yes, Dinosaur Jungle was chosen, but yeah, it made for him and G are on the floor and stuff like that, and the but like when we were recording the interview, we were in a hallway, right? And there were people going in and out the hallway, and it made in that interview, it was looking so cool. It was cool, but then all of a sudden you would see like freaking Chow Mix come in, stop, not knowing what to do, and I had to like direct him the other way.
That's funny.
It was so awkward, and I was just laughing.
One might call that interview very down to earth.
It was a very yeah, exactly. It was good pun.
Thank you.
Dynamic interview. It was a very dynamic. It was dynamic and it was down to earth. Absolutely. But yeah, that's like one of the main reasons I love Expo. Just getting to hang out with friends and to just have funny stories like that. Yeah,
no, Expo seems like so fun to go to. I can't wait till I go to my first one. I like my first experience is gonna be crazy. I feel because like it's been so long, for me to have not gone to an expo. So like when it happens, it's gonna be like, how do you top that?
Right. What do you plan to? Which ones do you plan on going to? Or you want to go to?
I don't have a plan yet. I kind of low key. I'm kind of waiting till like there's an opportunity that calls for me, you know?
Right.
Because I would definitely go if there's an opportunity that calls for me.
You gotta make them.
Yeah.
But I think being a top Crossworlds player will help.
Oh yeah, 1000%. Solid 6th place there.
Like there's always the big ones like Anime Expo and all that, right?
Yeah.
But you want to go to with your stuff, I heavily recommend Sonic Expo, dude.
Yeah, I mean, I would want to go to something where like something Sonic was being announced. I won't lie. Like I would love to be there during an experience.
Or just
where
with
just
fans
like,
too.
Yeah. Like for example, have like it was an Anime Expo where they showed off the new animation, right?
Yes, that was Anime Expo.
Yeah, I would love to go to something like that where like I get to see something for the first time with everyone else, and it's like just an experience. Not necessarily an expo, but also something like Sonic Symphony stuff or
Sonic Live that they're doing now, which I'm glad they're doing.
Those would be something to experience.
What part of the world are you in? You don't have to say exactly like just
I'm in the Florida.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So I have to travel pretty much anywhere. I have to travel to get out to any of the expos because they're usually in like New York, Texas, or California.
Yes. Or Atlanta as well. But don't they have conventions in Florida and stuff?
Sometimes, like it. I feel like the big ones are like
Matsuri, right? Anime Matsuri, right?
I'm unsure. I don't know much about expos and stuff, so.
Okay, I know they have one of the biggest like expo halls is Anime Matsuri.
And
I know that's in Florida. I think they have in Florida they also have I think CEO, which is for fighting games and stuff like that. And I think they usually do announcements there too.
Oh, that's neat.
So I'm throwing out some ideas for you.
Yeah,
if you want to do something.
You're
local.
big on those expos.
Yes.
And stuff. That's neat.
I like going because it's like I like going to this. I usually like going because it's always like you meet different people and all this kind of stuff. And I like it when all the big companies are there. You had an interview. Maggie edits interviews in the background, so you got secondhand experience with cons technically.
Oh, that's super cool.
But yeah, and it's also a place for collaboration and where opportunities pop up. So,
yeah, I'm really shocked I've gotten as many opportunities as I have without going out physically to places, you know? because a lot of things happen due to connections in life, and I'm gonna be honest, my only connection was the fact that I was able to get into the Sonic Rumble partner program.
Right.
That was my only connection, and I somehow I don't know, I somehow made it into where I am right now. I call myself very, very lucky, because I don't know, there's not a lot of Sega creators. Like there's a very concise amount.
There is a precise amount.
Yeah.
A lot of them, I think, are either a lot of them are very Sonic based, which is fair, right? A lot of them, the big ones are always like, it's Sonic, 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 and I love me some Sonic. Trust me, I will always sell me some Sonic. But like, I think, especially this program, they're looking for. Oh, I had a Batman card in here. Especially this program, I think they're also looking for other people who are interested in their other aspects, whether it be Yakuza, Alien Isolation, Total War, all that. I think they're looking for a lot more Total War as well. So they'll look for, I feel bad because I remember when I also went to Game Awards. I already told you that, but
Yeah.
when I talked to someone at Sega, they were like, I was like, man, I was hoping I'd see an announcement from Sega, and they're like, well, we did announce something at Game Awards. It was Total War, and I'm like, yeah, cool, true. I think Total War is cool.
I think that's
I
the
felt
one
really
thing
bad.
that I didn't check box on the on like the things that I was interested in.
Yeah,
I'm not too big into war stuff. I'll be honest.
I was asking like a few other people about it, and they tell me that like a lot of the Total War, like a lot of the appeal of Total War comes with the fact that it's not only just recreating wars, but it's in a goofy sort of way.
Yeah.
So like that alone, I'm like, because I think it was just like strategy games stuff, and it is that too, but like a lot of people like really do find, especially Total War, fun.
Yeah.
How the for how it is, but like if there's one Total War fan in chat, hopefully can correct me.
Yeah, so for me, like, again, I'm like low-key very, very like new into the other Sega IPs and stuff, because like,
Right.
again, I'm just a big Sonic fan, man.
Fair. I think when the best part about, like, I know Sonic's like the head dude for Sega, but the best part about Sega is that like there's so much unknown stuff that not a lot of people talk about, that it's always cool to discover that.
Yeah.
Wow. Oh my god, I got last. Or did I?
Shameful display.
When Sega showed up on screen, I was like, wait, this isn't Clash of Clans. Nice.
Disdainful.
All right, rank C. Perfect Charge Bounty. But like I was mentioning that there are like they made like you actually look how many arcade games they made, and it's also probably the reason they back to the Rovio situation. Also the reason they bought Rovio is because they've invested way less into their arcade division. Because you look in the past how many arcade games and original IPs they made specifically for arcades, you're like, holy crap.
It is crazy how big Sega is in the arcade sphere, considering how it's not very large in the US. Like, arcades are in the US, but even like today, they're not really being jam-packed as they used to be.
Yes.
It's quite interesting. I am shocked that there is
And their subsidiaries, yes.
no Sonic rhythm game.
Well, Sonics have been featured in rhythm games like My. and tune them.
Yeah, but
What but
Sonic
you're talking
rhythm game.
specifically a Sonic themed rhythm game. Yeah.
yeah. I'm shocked that we don't have that. Because it would be really good.
Oh yeah.
Toy Story 5 having Eggman is insane.
I have not watched it. I have not watched Toy Story 5 yet.
Toy Story 5 basically, I haven't watched it either, but it seems like the big tech company that has like the iPad
Eggman Movers.
It's named Eggman,
Movers. Yeah, that wasn't Eggman Movers was in Toy Story 1, and now they're the big tech conglomerate.
Yeah.
Now I remembered. Okay.
I can't believe that it's named Eggman. That's so funny. Like, who would have guessed?
Take it out, chance. But like that's also the reason I started my obscure arcade game series on my channel. I've done technically 3 episodes, but because I want to focus on obscure arcade games, and because it is literally because I found a game like Wild Riders in a arcade, in a random arcade, like back in 2020. Did a video on it, and I started doing my research and realized, yeah, like I said, oh my god, they have so many games no one talks about.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
My obscure arcade game knowledge goes to Bubble Bobble, and that's it.
Yeah, Bubble Bobble.
I love Bubble Bobble. My only experience with Bubble Bobble, or like my original experience with it, was like, I was at a doctor's office, and there was an arcade machine in the doctor's office, and it was just Bubble Bobble. And I was there for hours. I'm not even kidding. Like I don't know what we were waiting for. I don't even know why we were there. But I was on the arcade machine for hours just playing Bubble Bobble. And I was having so much fun. Goofy little game.
Oh, I'm falling. Na 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 na.
Another arcade game that I really enjoy is Mappy. Mappy's a good one.
Mappy's a good one.
I think that's the one I got most addicted to, trying to get like high scores in it. It was during the era that like everyone was adding their arcade games to mobile.
Yes.
Now they're all delisted and you can't play them.
Sega. They did the same crap too. I can't even see where you were at. With like the ghosts.
Oh, the boom boom, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm taking a little bit of a feet break and using my hands. So whenever you see me this far up, it's just because I'm using my hands.
So literally, you're just like, oh yeah, I was using tilt controls. Whenever you're like actually like neck and neck, you're like, oh, I'm using tilt controls.
Yeah, just feet gaming a little bit. I'd love to see Sega and Disney partner for a Disney collab into Crossworlds, like they did with Wreck-It Ralph. It sucks that the second movie was so bad.
Yeah. Yeah, I was so excited when they announced that they were doing a sequel, and I remember. So I got to watch Wreck-It Ralph 2 for free, and I'll tell you why. So, I got to watch Wreck-It Ralph 2 for free because, like in theaters for free, because my sister and we were going to the theaters, right? But we were going to go see Spider-Verse, right?
Okay.
We were going to a 7:00 showing, and what happened essentially is that we went to the 7:00 showing, and by 7:10 the theater wouldn't show, right? The theater would not show any light. Like it was just the projector was not on.
Yeah.
And then they make an announcement that apparently that theater's projector just wasn't working and they were going to give refunds to everyone, right?
Oh.
Yeah, they still sold tickets knowing that it wasn't working. They thought apparently they would get it fixed or something like that. And so everyone in the theater, and it was already a packed theater, had to go and do issue a refund. They had to issue a refund to everyone. And so we were like, okay, we want let's go see if there's a different showtime. So we look up a different showtime at another place, and we go over, and we go over and stuff, and then we find out that I find out that the showtime that we went to was actually at a different location. It was like the same brand, different location. And the showtime they currently had was already like 20 minutes into the movie, and even the guy who was like the person there was like stopped us from buying the tickets because they're like, they're already 20 minutes in, and you don't want to miss the first 20 minutes of that movie, right?
Yeah.
So we just started talking, and then I think it was the manager. We weren't like complaining to the manager or anything. We were just saying like what happened and stuff, and they actually gave us free tickets for tomorrow's showing.
Oh, okay.
For Spider-Verse.
Yeah.
And so we used the free credit for Ralph, and then we used the free credit we got off the refund for Ralph too. And yeah.
Was something to talk about later on, you know?
Yeah.
Just not in a good way.
Yeah.
I don't know how
like,
it went
because of
from
that-
arcade video game stuff to the internet.
Well, you kind of had to.
I thought that you wouldn't go to consoles. Like, I don't think the internet's the right way to go. Or like, there's a lot of eras of video games within arcades, you know?
Right.
I'm shocked they went to the internet. Like, that was crazy to me. And like how they were trying to be like super like this will only be a good movie if you were watching within the year it came out, you know?
Yes. Yeah.
Like having what ukulele apology lady in there.
Oh my, yeah, Colleen Ballinger was in that movie. Oh my God,
Bro,
you're right.
Like that's what I'm saying. Like why did they do that? They were just adding celebrities in, like, who are in the
influencers.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sega put me in the House of the Dead movie. Hopefully that will age very well. I mean, I haven't done anything currently bad, right?
Yeah. True.
What was it? But yeah, it's. But what was it? Crap. But yeah, with Ralph 2, because I remember the leaks were originally gonna be like, oh, we're gonna go. Mario will be in the second movie. Oh my God, that still has made me to this day. I wouldn't say mad, but also I'm like, broken promises, guys. Come on.
Isn't it interesting that we got Bowser but no Mario?
Yeah. And they promised Mario. Toy Story did modern commentary better than Ralph, I will say. I do gotta see the new Toy Story. I have not seen 5. Like, I really want to. I wouldn't say I really wanted to see 5, but I was just also, you know, it looked good.
I just adore how Sonic's animated in the Wreck-It Ralph movies.
Oh, absolutely.
He's animated so well.
That's the reason I wanted to watch it, because the.
I wanted my half a minute of screen time with Sonic. Like, would have been so nice.
Because that's the main reason I want to see. Because I kept seeing clips of Roger Craig Smith as Sonic again, and I'm like, oh, I gotta go see because Sonic, and he's barely in the movie.
Yeah.
But they mentioned him. They mentioned him. They're like, yeah, Sonic told me about the internet, and I'm like,
It's
are
called
you sure
Wi-Fi, Ralph.
it's actually pronounced Wi-Fi, Ralph.
Yeah. Bro did. Actually.
There you
Sonic
go.
is the most actually character out there. He's the
Oh,
know-it-all.
absolutely.
He is such a know-it-all. Cause it's funny because he's such a not know-it-all in the movie franchise.
Yes. I mean, yeah, he kind of is though. but
Sonic in the movie franchise is kind of like the opposite of
He's like,
game.
I
universe
like
Sonic.
the a lot of people hated on the joke that that Sonic made jokes that Sonic made in 3 where he's like, do you really think we're that stupid? Oh yeah, we're that stupid. Like I love those jokes, and people hated on that for some reason. And I'm just like,
For me, it comes from a place of like, Sonic is someone who is like, you know, for me is like not a kid, you know, and the
Yeah.
way that he's written in the movies is it's very much like a kid. Like the lines that he says and everything is just like
yes,
kid
very,
writing. Yeah. So I understand where they're coming from of like, I understand the people that like it, and I also understand the people that don't like it. And I'm on the side of don't like it. But
Really?
it's like, yeah, because it's just like, again, if I was to ask for a Sonic movie, I would want writing like we have in The Black Knight or
Right.
Secret Rings or Sonic Frontiers or Sonic Adventure 2, you know? Things where Sonic is someone who is like not causing the problems in the story, but he's the solver of it, you know?
Right.
It feels like in a lot of situations in the Sonic movies, they try to make him like, oopsies, I
cause of all
made a
the problems.
mistake, you know?
Right.
And now I have to fix my mistakes that I made, you know? And it's like, that's not Sonic to me. That's
Right.
that's Bonic.
Bonic.
Yeah, he's
I
bad
can
Sonic.
see that.
Keep
Shoot,
go ahead.
Because I always saw movie Sonic as a different interpretation of the character too.
Yeah.
And I'm like, yeah, this is Sonic for, I wouldn't say for, this is Sonic for casuals, unironically, but
Sonic for casuals.
and I was fine-ish with it, like how they characterized him. There are times where you can get annoying, yes, and like, but I was just fine with that.
Yeah. I just think that the movies would be doing even better if Sonic was fully himself. Because
Right.
it also kind of sucks because like every other character is fully themselves, you know? Like I
Right.
feel like Knuckles is written really well. I think Tails is written really well. Shadow, and I'm sure Amy's
absolutely
gonna be
with
written
Shadow.
really well as well. But it feels like Sonic's like such the disconnect. Like it's like they massacred him to make the movie more receptive to like younger audiences. But that's the thing. Sonic has always been accepted from the younger audience when he was cool, you know, when he was
Right.
when he was edgy and stuff, and that's what I miss.
I can see that now, yeah. GG's. I'm actually, even Hanek is 100% in the wrong, he believes he's correct in his choice.
But that's
Even
the
in,
thing.
like, in
he's
Black
so
Knight,
confident.
too.
He's so confident in himself that he knows that what he's doing is right. You know,
Right. Black
hence
Knight was
why
the pure
what he
one.
does in Black Knight, he is going with the flow. He's going with the motions of the story. It wasn't his fault that someone was betraying him. He did his best to make the most out of a situation, right? And
the right decision,
once it came out that he was being betrayed, that he was being played the whole time, it's like, okay, so what? I can just do this. Boom.
Yeah.
Stops the whole thing, right? And then gives you a life lesson along the way. It's like, listen, I was just here to to go through the motions, right? And you were here to change that. And he's like, so what? I still got my way. I still got exactly what
Right.
I wanted, right? And that's like the cool writing of Sonic, which the movie franchise fails to do. because it's not that someone did him wrong, it's that he just does wrong. He just doesn't do the right thing.
He's just a different he's mostly just a different character. And I feel like that does add to certain parts of the movies as well. Because I think I feel like it, especially in 3, where you had Sonic, like after a big story point, after Tom gets severely injured and he's very like not thinking straight, you have that moment where I'm like, I want to do this because, sort of thing, but he asks, and like, I am filled with vengeance sort of thing, right?
Yeah.
And it's a different sort of it's like that sort of thing where he thinks he knows what he's doing isn't right, but he still like has that drive to do it. And then when he comes to make the right I guess you're right when it comes to the child thing. When he comes to, at that point when he decides not to go through with killing Shadow, he decides to make the right choice, which I think was a great character moment for him. It showed that
it's just
they paralleled Shadow very well in that.
Yeah, it's just for me that Sonic would never get to the point of doing that,
Right.
The only time we've gotten in writing where he did that was getting influenced by the negative energy of fake Chaos Emeralds, which was affecting him in a different way than Chaos Emeralds normally would,
Right. I'm trying to remember when that happened. Give me a good game. Give me the game.
No, it was Sonic X. It was Dark Sonic.
Oh, yeah, Dark Sonic. Okay.
Because like even for example with the Werehog, right? The Werehog affected him negatively with energy, but he didn't turn evil.
He didn't turn evil. Yeah, you're right.
He wouldn't ever like get to the point of like almost killing someone.
Right.
That's why it was a weird scenario in the Sonic movie again. Even when he himself is on the brink of extinction, like for example in the comics fighting Surge, right? He was getting bullied. He was just constantly like, all right, you want another chance? Another chance?
Yes,
another
I do remember.
chance?
Yes.
Like, and he does that with Eggman all the time. It's like, yo, Eggman, you'd still be chill, right? Another chance? Another chance? Because he's not there to make decisions for people. He's there to influence people to do the right thing. And when you make him a kid, he can't influence people because if he's being influenced.
Right.
Holy crap, dude, I'm spitting bars.
But yeah, I do see your side a bit. I see I see where you're going with that. Get out of my way, Minecraft Steve!
All right, coffee time. You were asking about snap drifting. First off, I do want to ask Sonic Kick, do you know about snap drifting?
It sounds familiar. I probably don't know what it is, though.
So it's the act of drifting, and you basically counter drift to the right and counter drift back to the left. And you basically, instead of like, you're basically releasing a drift when you counter drift to the right, and then when you drift back to the left, it snaps your drift speed all the way over to the left even further. So you're able to get sharper turns. You're able to start drifting even faster and in the right angle that you want to drift in. And it's a super neat technique to utilize in Crossroads, but it's quite difficult for a lot of people to master. I've been doing snap drifting since. I would say since it decided to blow up on Twitter, but I knew about it beforehand and didn't talk about it because I didn't want players to know about it.
Right.
Because if then I would have to use it a lot more, and it was kind of a finicky. It's a finicky thing, and I didn't want to learn it, so I was like, I'm gonna keep it secret, and I didn't say anything about it until it blew up. And I was like, yeah, I know how to do it. And they're like, what? I was like, yeah, I know how to do it.
Because it's like one of those things. It's like it's like a emergence. You know what? It's a technique that you just didn't really want to use until it got really popular.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So on my screen right now, for you, coffee time. This
because
is
you didn't want to
a
break the game
controller
too,
on
yeah.
screen, and I will show you exactly what I do for snap drifting, utilizing the controller on screen. So let's say I'm drifting to the left here, right? If I wanted to snap drift, it would look like this. That's what it would look like, right? This is in slow motion. That's what it looks like to snap drift, right?
Okay,
And
okay. I'm looking.
You gotta be able to do it that fast. That's what
Right.
you're doing when you snap drift. You're literally clicking the top right button, the bumper, so fast. You're going 1 2, right? 1 2, 1 2, and in the middle of that 1 2, you're moving the joystick to the right for the first press, and then you're moving the joystick to the left for the second press. 1 2.
Okay.
1 2, 1 2, and then for the right, it's gonna look like this: 1 2, 1 2, 1 2, and that's what I could. That's like the best examples I could give you for snap drifting. It's a hard thing to learn. It's a hard thing to learn. You just gotta like practice, experiment with it, try to understand it slowly, and then move up in speed until you're able to get the bam, hit it right there.
Okay.
Yeah.
That feels like don't do that on an actual don't do that on a official Xbox controller. That shit gonna get that shit gonna get stick ripped.
I've been using this official Xbox controller for all 900 hours of my game, and it's not broken or it got in stick drift. I don't know how, but the official Xbox controller, I have one of the newer ones, the Series XS or something. I don't know. They started naming their things crazy. But I have like the latest version of Xbox controllers, and it has been so stable, like scarily stable.
Right.
I haven't had to do anything. The bumper hasn't broken, the joystick hasn't broken, and it's been over 900 hours of gameplay. So really solid. And I kind of abuse it, you know, like with doing snap drifting constantly.
Right.
I'm getting double the inputs in that everyone else is getting. Yeah, you definitely just gotta practice coffee time. If you know how to do it, just try to slow yourself down, right? Because you can do it relatively slow. You can do a relatively slow snap drift, right? Like that feels very calm. I'll put my controller back on screen. Wait, when I do it just mid race. There you go. I'll show you what I mean by I'll just I'll show you it on the screen. It's a massive controller on the screen. But you can see that was a snap drift there. Ouch. I need to like wait for a moment where I can actually snap drift. This turn will allow me to do it.
I hate that. Oh my gosh. Come on.
There you go. That's a snap drift. That's a snap drift. Oh my god, I'm bumping into the wall so much there. Because I'm trying to just show off the snap drift. There you go. There's
board
another
god shows off the
another
snap
one.
drift.
Yeah, I'm just spam snap drifting every single turn I can, even though it's not necessary to use it. Snap drifting for fun. Flop, what's up, Jupe? So satisfied to see you. So hope I can do this consistently one day. Yeah, then you can start doing turns like this. Hold on, look at this. Look at this. Look at that. Do you like that? That's what snap drifting is all about. And like that, recorrecting my course, bro. Snap drifting is huge. You hit 2200. Let's go, Jupe. Huge. Good stuff. But yeah, that would be my snap drifting tutorial. There are many versions of the Xbox controller. Yeah, so basically the Xbox One came out and they basically had an Xbox controller that came out with that, which is very similar to the current date Xbox controllers, but they optimized everything when they released the next Xbox, which is the Xbox Series X, and that's the controller that I have, and it's a purple one,
Vanilla
and
player
it's
collision
super
boost.
good.
I've my Xbox controller that came with the box has stick drift. I don't know how
Bro,
it
those
happened.
ones have like the buttons don't work anymore. The stick drift, like the original ones, are bad. They're bad.
Yes, that came with the box. Yes.
Yeah.
But I use the power. I personally use for my. I have 2 Power A Xbox controllers that are wired. I use those.
Yeah, those are nice.
I use the one for my I use one on my Xbox and one on my PC because I bought them originally for multiplayer goodness, but you know, then this friggin' Xbox controller decided not to, you know. So I just use one for the Xbox, one for the PC. I'm still C rank wide.
Nah, Maggie, you gotta start grinding. Get up to that legend rank. You can do it.
Oh man.
So basically, double tap the drift button. Well, again, you're not just double tapping the drift button. You're holding it down and then you're double tapping it, right? So holding it down, double tapping, but in the middle of that double tap, you're doing this. That's again slowed down.
Which festivals raised your rank? I only play on festivals. I would think they want if they're gonna have you play on a rank, they're gonna want like the best of the best players too. And ranked is more of the party thing. I'm not a big fan of them raising rank on festivals because like festivals are meant to be like the fun BS sort of competitive mode, you know?
Yeah, I get it. They wanted to give basically the casuals can like, you know, do whatever they want. It's not like it matters, right? The whole rank system doesn't matter to casuals. But they wanted to have something that gives the people that are super competitive something to look forward to and grind.
Right.
So that's why they have like the leaderboard and the top 1,000 titles and all those different things. Because it is really fun to grind for them if you have like a party that you can do it with. You're basically just 3 days straight playing cross worlds, hanging out with people, and it might get quiet sometimes because of it. You all have been talking for too long, and it's getting tiring. But like,
yeah, and you're just kind of like, yeah,
it's just fun to grind. I mean, I have the Hatsune Miku top 10 title, so like I know what it's like to commit 72 hours of my life to just like get to the best of the best.
Oh, no, I should have just Dragon Road with that frenzy. Come on, man. Whoever's in the front. Oh, no, not Minecraft World.
It was really funny. Minecraft World was the first time that we ever experienced a DLC track release, right? And during the Minecraft World Festival, Minecraft World was picked the entire festival.
Yes.
Like there was maybe half a game every like 100 games where you would not get Minecraft Festival. You were just spamming this track, and it was so brutal to play the same track over and over again. It was so bad. And now, anytime a new track comes out, you have like half the community never picking that track because they know what will happen if they pick the track that everyone else is gonna be picking. It would be permanently stuck on loop.
Right. I'm excited for the Avatar content as well. Like, I want to, like, it's, the stage is, whatchamacallit, it's the, oh my gosh, I can't, you've watched Avatar, right? It's the, Lion Turtle Island, if I'm aware. And, like, all these different elements are going to play into that. That's going to be really cool
so excited,
to see.
yeah. I'm making sure not to watch any, like, you know, because people are modding and hacking into the game to experience it early. I'm just gonna wait till it comes out before I experience it. But watching even the Ninja Turtle, the Ninja Turtle track was so well designed.
Like the New York City?
Yeah, it was so well designed that I'm super excited for the Avatar one, because you know that's gonna be like really well done too.
Okay, I finished probably like, what, 8th, 9th? Okay, 9th, yeah.
Fang the Slayer, you're saying that they need to balance the items and buff acceleration type. My solution is just get rid of stats. It's a pretty easy solution. Just get rid of stats. I don't like the fact that, like, it's better to use a certain vehicle because of its stats. Meaning I can't use the cool looking vehicles because I have to use the minecart because it's the best one, right?
Right.
I'd much rather...
Bikini Bottom was fun. I liked it.
Yeah, I do like Bikini Bottom. I think that design-wise, it's a little lacking, you know? Like, it looks a little lower quality than the other tracks. But I think the course is fun. I do like it. But yeah, I wish that the stats were just detached from characters and vehicles, because then you could just use whatever you want. You could customize whatever vehicle you want, and it'd be just as good as everyone else's vehicle.
Right.
Which is nice. You're not removing skill expression, though, because you could still have the stats in a separate page, you know? Whatever stats you wanted to utilize more or less, you could adjust, and they give you enough points to mess around with it. Do you think they may add a top 1000 to Legend Comp, or would it be pointless? I think that if they keep Legend Comp open to everyone, I think top 1000 is definitely something they'll add.
Yes.
I don't know if Legend Comp 6 is the only one they're doing. Everyone's allowed to play, though, so we'll just have to wait and see.
Oh, wow. I didn't realize it. Oh god, I'm old as hell. Persona 3 came out 20 years ago. Yeah, they did like Sojima drew a new art piece for not only, I think, Persona Reload surpassing millions of copies, but also for the 20th anniversary. I'm like, of the original game, and I'm like, shoot, I'm old.
Wow. I'm pretty young. I'm 23 right now, so
Yeah, I'm in my late 20s, so
yeah.
Slightly older.
I have some people in the chat that will still call you young, by the way. They'll be like,
Yeah,
calling yourself
yeah.
old, huh? They'll be like, I'm in my 30s.
Yeah, I'm close to my. That's the thing. I'm getting real close to my 30s, so I'm
Yeah.
like, I'm really almost on status.
Hey, but it's a good thing that Sonic franchise is for anyone, right?
Yeah, exactly.
I
Everyone
love
makes-
the new music they added to the game. Holy.
Is this a new track or is?
Oh, I
wow.
have like certain music set.
Oh, okay.
So I use the jukebox mode, and they added a bunch of new songs in, and they have like
Yes.
some crazy rhythm games like soundtracks in here now.
I personally wish for the jukebox, and I hope they do this in season 2. That I wish you could apply it to the tracks themselves, right?
I hope they do
So-
update it to that. That'd be nice.
Because that's a major reason why I haven't used it so much. Because I thought it was like, you know how like, did you ever play it like how the Tekken games use a jukebox?
I know about it. Yeah.
Yeah, Tekken, they allow you to do that.
Yeah.
So like, and it's for, and like, it can be for like the, like match point and stuff like that too. So I would really want them to do that.
Yeah. That makes a lot of sense. I also spoke on that and said they should, because it was just like, I don't know, there's like a certain vibe to different tracks,
Yes.
and you would want to like get that locked in.
Yes. Ah, shoot.
The Expo King has been taken down.
Let's. Okay. He's on with Sword Nation. Sees them all. Imagine if they should add that stuff. I want to see, like, they added Outrun 1 tracks. They added like Magical Sound Shower, but I was just like, where are the Outrun 2 tracks? I want to see like Nightbird or something like that on here.
Yeah, I mean, we have year 2, so we'll see what they do. I remember they said
a lot.
So originally when year 1 was coming out, they said that they had a bunch of surprises that originally were not going to make it into the game. You know, they're like, oh yeah, no, we're just not gonna, you know, they were like, year 1 DLC, that's all we're gonna be doing. We have all the planned content. And then it was such a good success. Like once like it was specifically the Christmas sales. Christmas sales did really, really, really good, right?
Right.
And because the original sales were not up to standard, but then everyone was just waiting for Christmas. Everyone was waiting for Christmas.
Yeah, everyone was waiting for that little like just sale. Yeah.
Yeah, and once that happened, they started to talk. They're like, okay, guys, we actually now have a bunch of things set for 2026 that we're working on that we'll hopefully be able to get out. And I think some of that has to do with like the collaborations they've had in between, like stickers, the Twitch drops that they've added, the music that they've added is definitely something that they were just like, let's just make this even better, right? So I am curious to see what year 2 is going to be like, because at first they had content and they were like stopped, right? And then all of a sudden they're like, wait a minute, what are we doing? Continue. So hopefully year 2 will be a lot more consistent with how they do drops and like have it be a little bit more than a simple thing, you know?
Right. Yeah.
Do you know anyone or yourself that have video guides to snap drifting and optimal line taking? I do not personally know.
Sega will always have good sales. Not always. If they do something really stupid, oh, those sales are not going.
What are your opinions on Sonic Forces?
I hated that game when it first came out. I have lightened up on it.
You've lightened up on it, okay. Because for
slightly.
me, I've always been lightened up on it, and I felt bad for the game. Yeah, so here's my viewpoint of the game, right? When I first got into the game, I was like, man, that ended so fast, right? Like, it was such a short game and different things like that. But the thing to me is it functioned, you know? It did work, you know?
Right.
And when I saw a lot of people hating on it, I also saw the side of people that were getting into Sonic for the first time, you know, experiencing that game. And they were absolutely loving it. They're like, whoa, like they were able to experience the speed and not have to worry about being crazy good at the game to experience the speed, right? Because of something I learned later down the line, and why I actually hold Forces at a much softer standard than I would normally, you know, is because if I see people playing Frontiers for the first time coming from Forces, and it is the most embarrassing experience to watch, like secondhand embarrassment, because they cannot move the character at all. And then they're able to experience what it's like to learn a Sonic game, you know? To be like, whoa, there's
Right.
this much more you can do with it, right? But it got so many new people into the franchise for me that I hold it to like such a soft degree. Even when it first came out, I was like, that was a good experience if you were first experiencing Sonic.
Right.
Even if it was bad writing or something like that, it keeps you engaged and it's fast.
Right. Okay, well that sort of, I can see where that came from, because admittedly, I'm also something I also do. I'm also a school teacher, and I do remember hearing a lot of like just students like a lot of their first experiences with Sonic was Forces,
Yeah.
which is interesting because yeah. do, 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 do. Yeah, yeah, a lot of people's first experience, a lot of kids' first experience with, like specifically the middle school generation was
Yeah.
like Forces and stuff like that,
Yeah.
game-wise. And of course, and like later on, it'd be like the movies and all that.
Yeah.
They LARP Sonic a lot. I've noticed that though.
They do LARP Sonic.
They absolutely LARP Sonic.
They do, but I love Sonic LARPers because that's just more game for me, you know?
Yeah.
The more fans we have, even if they're LARPers, is like, hey, we get a better experience.
That is true, yeah. Because all the people at Sonic Team are gonna cater to their core fan base, and because that's they know how to do, and they've realized that's what they need to do rather than trying to chase. Because during the we'll call it the meta era. I like calling it the meta era.
Yeah.
They were chasing. They were basically trying to chase audience that did not respect them at all.
Yeah.
They were chasing a lot of like, basically the Mario and Nintendo fans. They were chasing the people who always thought like, you know, we need to be Mario. We need to be, you know, cookie cutters, safe, making fun of ourselves sort of thing. Right. But now I love the current state the franchise is in now. So much because I just like, yeah. What were LARPers again?
Yeah, I had a little definition right there, you know. Just,
yeah, there you go. Yeah. But yeah, like I love the position we are in now. The fact that that we have the Sonic community has always been strong. It just got way stronger after it just got way stronger, especially after the movies.
Yeah. Good luck, have fun, Lapis.
When you start with Mario and Sonic and ditch Mario because you went to Sony. Because I think Lost World had a lot of that. Sonic Lost World was also that game, in my opinion, had a lot of Mario-isms.
Oh,
it wasn't
yeah.
specifically a Mario game, but it was like catered to that audience.
Mm-hmm. For me, like, if I was to rate Sonic Forces, right, I would put it at like maybe a 5 out of 10, right?
I was gonna say 5, yeah.
Yeah, 5 is healthy, you know, in terms of like, you know, it doesn't have a lot of playtime. It's not a really super engaging game. Again, it is a game made for new audience and like kids, right?
Right.
And or adults that are really bad at video games.
Yes. Oh my god.
It's crazy how bad they can be sometimes. no offense, but like
No, it's fine.
Yeah.
I'm not taking any offense to that.
Yeah. It's just like they never grew up with like pure like gaming at like its peak, you know?
Yes,
Maybe
okay.
at like the beginning stages of it and stuff.
I have an addition to that. I can't wait to talk about it.
Yeah, go for it.
So
at my teaching job, because I kept talking about when Shadow Generations was coming out, right? One of my coworkers actually bought the game.
Oh.
And this is like, yeah, like because I kept talking about it, they actually went out and bought it. I was genuinely shocked. And this is like, and this is the type of, he is like a very, think of like a military, and this guy, and so it's surprising considering what type of person he is, because this is a military man.
Oh,
who has,
yeah.
This is a military man who has 3 daughters, who 3 grown-up daughters who are like all in either all in high school or college, and he bought it for him and his wife to play it and stuff, and they liked doing the class. They didn't get past too much stuch. So when I went over and played it, I was playing through like a majority of. I was like, I know I could probably beat this, like in one sitting, right?
You beat the game for them.
Yeah, I could have easily beaten the game for them, but we kept talking a lot, which I was just like, yeah, because coworker stuff.
Yeah.
And but it's specifically, I was doing Green Hill like modern, because they tried the classic stuff and they were like, oh, this is simple enough. But when they were doing the modern stages, I like passed through the checkpoint, right?
Yeah.
I passed through one of the checkpoints for modern, and I look at the time, it says -9 minutes, and I'm like, who was playing? Like, I felt so bad because I didn't want to comment on him.
Yeah.
So like, it's like, it probably wasn't him. Like, I was just like, I had to ask like who was playing, and it was his wife, and he was like, and she was like, I'm more simple. I like the TV stuff more, and I'm like, okay, fair.
Yeah. So, I actually adore people that are bad at video games. Like,
Yes.
like I actually adore watching them play games because of it is such a better sense of whimsy, and it gives you a
Yes.
better perspective as to like who these games are
Who's playing?
majorly being made for, right? The people that are good
Right.
at video games is a minority. That
Yes, you were already like, they already got your sale,
yeah,
basically.
yeah.
Yeah.
And I love when I'm able to find a really, really, really difficult game, and it seems like I'm really bad at a game, right? But like, it's very rare that I'm bad at a game. And anytime I'm bad at a game, I just have the best experience ever. Like, I love being bad at a game because it shows that I can still learn new things and different things. I got DC'd again, bro. Okay. But it just shows how much more I can learn in a game, and I have so much more fun doing something like that. Like, I remember I was playing so much Crossworlds that when I went back to Mario Kart, I was so bad at Mario Kart. I was so bad. I used to be beating my siblings in every single lobby we'd play in, and it'd be like the most boring thing for me because I'd just be winning and winning and winning and winning, right? But then when I came back after playing so much Crossworlds, my brain has been hardwired to play Crossworlds, to play Kart Racers Crossworlds, right? And getting into Mario Kart, it was so much fun because of I was losing. I was like, I'm losing.
It's competitive, yeah.
I was like, I'm having fun. I was like, let's go. And that's why I love being bad at games.
Remember Kokoron couldn't even beat terminal velocity for 48 minutes and got nowhere. There's no way.
Oh, bro.
There is no way.
Oh my god, I remember watching Corone play Sonic Frontiers for the first time. Holy crap, dude. That was an experience. That was genuinely, she was having a hard time in the tutorial phase of the game, and I was like, I cannot wait. I cannot wait till she gets to the boss fight, you know, like.
Oh, yeah.
Again, I so welcome. Like, it's my favorite thing to watch is people being bad at video games, and I hope that like, I one day I could go on a video game detox and become really, really bad at video games, and I can show the journey. I want to be bad at video games, and then like it goes into like the whole segment of real life.
The real. I was nah. How am
Hi,
I
Sony Amy
first?
fan.
Okay, never mind. That makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. I'm like, how am I first? Never mind. Okay. All right.
You got it. Cook up on that race. Cook up on that race. I am gonna hold off on that channel point redeem only because of I don't want to make everyone's ears bleed right now.
Supersonic racing. Gotta keep your feet right on the ground.
I will redeem your I will refund your points though. Not that one. Although I can reject one of these. There we go. Some points back to you.
What is going on with the comms? With the bot? Holy crap!
The bots hit on site. They're aggressive.
No, I was talking about the 1 in 12.
Oh.
Yeah, Mystic
Stressful
more
too,
Mystic
okay.
Shadow just like get absolutely broken.
Yo, so an Amy fan, thank you so much for the 15 stream streak. I appreciate it. All right, take it easy, Kid Kirby. Good luck with work.
As Magma X7 lover, okay. It's excruciating seeing folks suck at it when they beat past the 6 games with no issue. Better than me, but can't grasp the installment. Oh yeah, X7 was the 3D, the one that where they went kind of 3D-ish. Yeah, 7's the one that like no one likes. I remember. Yes, I know how gadgets work.
All
X7
right.
is the easiest game in the.
Sent you new invite.
Gotcha. Wait, my bad. I accidentally. I was like, all right, I got the invite, and then just like moving, and then I said no, and I'm like, okay.
Oh, yeah,
Luckily
I can set
I
can set
I
another
got
one.
it. I got it.
Oh, okay.
Automatically open up your invite list if you move to online mode. Luckily.
Yeah.
And hold on, I do have to take a quick leak, so I'll be.
All right. No worries. Chat, if there was one game that you could experience again for the first time and be bad at that game, what game would you pick? And you're 100%ing this game, right? You're learning it and you're getting better at it over time, but you're like experiencing it again for the first time. You're bad at the game. What game are you picking? Dokapon Kingdom. I've never heard of that. Let me do a quick Google search of that. Images. Ah, neat. Okay. Little bit of a JRPG looks like. It would be SSX Tricky. Don't know what that is either. Oh, that looks like fun. That looks like fun. Yeah, experiencing that for the first time again. That would be sick. Going like just snowboarding. Disney Lion King Sega Genesis days. Holy arcade guy. That's cool. You asked this before, but I'll say Kingdom Hearts 2. Okay. Oh, 2 Kingdom Hearts 2 gamers. Okay. You love to see it. The double down on Kingdom Hearts 2. For me, it'd be Sonic Frontiers, dude. If I could re-experience Sonic Frontiers as if I've never played it before, never heard any of the soundtrack in it, dude, just hearing Kellen Quinn start up with the vocals and going, go, right? Oh my god, I gotta experience that again. Wait, Flop, you're actually so right. Right? Mass Effect. Okay, Metallic Knight. Frontiers had me questioning my life choices when the credits rolled. My actual 06 moment. You think it was like an 06 moment where you just hated it? Sonic Frontiers is peak. Dude, it's so peak for me. Again, it's my favorite Sonic game. I don't think it's the most well-crafted Sonic game. There's a lot of rough edges, but it's my favorite Sonic game. It's like 9 out of 10 for me. Like, me being unapologetically a Sonic Frontiers fan. Like, I'd love to experience the hype moments of Frontiers for the first time again. Dude, I genuinely look for it so much still, dude. I look for it so much. I'm so worried about the next Sonic game because I don't know if it's going to have the music style be the same. Although, if they're following the Frontier style, I hope we're getting Kellenquin, dude. If we get Kellenquin one more time. Run it back one more time. It's got to happen. I beat the end and was like, why do I buy all the games nobody likes with my head in my hands? Help. Yeah, I love the fact he fights besides using just the homing attack. Oh my god, dude. Seeing all the new abilities and stuff is so fun. I experienced Frontiers out of order somehow. The pre-order set me up for failure. Oh, weird. I'm not that worried about the game being good, though. There's been so much good stuff recently. Yeah, I'm not too worried about, like, the next Sonic game being the perfect experience. Honestly, my number one ask is just having Kellenquin back. That's my number one ask. And it's funny because it has nothing to do with the game other than musically, right? But that's my number one ask. For me, it'd be Superstars. Whoa, so an anime fan, that's awesome. I love Superstars. Being able to experience that for the first time again would be super cool because I actually played Superstars with a group of friends. And we were all on different ping. So it was me, I believe it was Tara, which is UK, so US, UK. We had Awake, who was Australian, and Usho, who was in an area in Asia. So it was really, 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 really funny. It was so funny. We were all on different pings. It was chaos, and it was a goofball scenario.
Okay.
Oh yeah, playing Frontiers on a PS4, you're gonna run into a little bit of unfortunate issues. I was on PC, so I never ran into many issues.
I played it on PS4 when it first came out. I have the Xbox Series. I have the Xbox Series X version. Mm-hmm. Do I have the game? I don't think I do have the game on PC actually. I have the Xbox Series version, and I just have not opened it yet.
I love Superstars. It's like Sonic 4 sequel, but real sequel for classic games. Yeah, I think that the Superstars got too much hate. I think it's a really, really, really solid classic edition, especially with how it incorporates multiplayer.
Yes, and well, I think what the heck? I got disconnected.
No,
it's fine. I think my thing with Superstars is that I think it's an okay game. It would have been amazing if it came out in 2015. Superstars would have been like, if it was. I feel like it came out very too late, in my opinion. If they made Superstars very early, like say, instead of releasing Sonic Boom Rise of Lyric, if they released something like Superstars back in 2014, it would have been like, oh my god, this is incredible, sort of thing, right? Mm-hmm. I just think I'm happy they did something like that. I just wish they did it way, way earlier, rather than trying to, yeah.
The things that I see holds back Superstars from being a big hit today is simply some of the music and the boss fights, is what I've heard people say. For me, again, I experienced it in a full party of friends, and I have not experienced Sonic like that ever, right? That was so fun. Like, genuinely, like, I think Sonic Superstars was made with the idea of you're playing with your friends in mind, you know? And it's not as good of a solo experience. It's not, right? But that said, I'm so happy Superstars came out when it did, because of for me, again, that was when I actually did have friends I could play it with. If it came out in 2015, I would play it with nobody. It would be bad. But yeah, no, it was super fun for me. Definitely, if you're interested in Superstars, play it with friends. That is the best thing to do. I just joined, but I have a weird question. What do you think of Sonic coming to Fortnite? I don't even know how he's coming to Fortnite. We don't even know that yet, so I don't have any opinions on it. But in terms of Sonic working with Fortnite, I don't really like Fortnite. Period. I moved far away from Fortnite long ago, in the galaxy far, far away, when they decided to revive the dead. I don't care how many permissions you have, that's not okay. So that's something that I big avoided. And then there was also just generally adding ChatGPT as a function in the game. You know, I'm big anti-AI, so I just don't care about Fortnite.
You know what? Well, you just made me think of whatchamacallit. Shoot.
You will remember.
Yeah, I just. Oh, Fortnite. When they had what's his face? When they had added Darth Vader.
Yeah.
And it was AI Darth Vader, and he was talking about edging and booning.
Yeah. That was.
Oh yeah.
That's what I was saying. Is like, I don't know. That's the same reason why I never got into. There was that Where Winds Meet game. Also had full ChatGPT NPCs. And so I never played Where Winds Meet for the same reasons. I dropped Fortnite because of the AI utilization. I dropped any other game for it going that far in, you know?
Right.
It's one thing to be like, oh, yeah, in the background of development, we, you know, maybe utilize it a little bit, you know? It's another thing to just straight up just be like, hey, guys, you could talk to ChatGPT right up front.
Oh man, now I'm looking through the jukeboxes I got kicked out.
Yeah, they're pretty good, right?
Yeah. There you go. And I was like looking through it, I'm like, man, there's no date. I need some Outrun 2 and Daytona 2 tracks. I would like some dates. I will love some Daytona 2 tracks. I could do it.
GPT Fortnite generate me a Sonic mod. No.
I used to say Messi was the GOAT, then I kept seeing him in those ChatGPT ads. So Ronaldo is now the guy.
Yeah, I like when I was younger, you know, I feel like everyone who was into like sports and soccer had to choose a side. I was definitely a Messi sider. And then like I feel like recently I've just been adoring new players and stuff like that, like being like I love to see new people come up and have a spotlight and different things like that. I don't like that it just stays to like 2 single people, you know?
Right.
I won't deny people's skill though, you know, like Messi and Ronaldo are both very, very skilled players, but man, you know, seeing like Holland in the World Cup coming up and, you know, Mbappe and, you know, a bunch of other people that have just been like spotlighted because of the goalie from it was Cape Verde. it's so cool to see something new, something different, you know, and seeing what new players are performing and their play style. I like that a lot.
Right. I am just gonna slightly edit my hold on, let me how do I scale? I am editing my
That's totally fair, Sonami fan. I'm honestly not like a big fan of anything sports. Like I would be classified as a sports LARPer. But you know, I just think it's cool that sports can bring people together, enjoying watching the games be played, you know?
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
That's what sports is all about. It's just like the connectivity you get with people, and yeah.
All right. I am just gonna add like 1 or 2 more details. Oh, I forgot when they did the Shinobi crossover.
You're good. You're good. I got like maybe 2 games left.
Okay. What do you mean they added Pop Sonic as a... What? I'm looking at this and I'm like...
Yeah, they added a lot.
Dr. Sasquatch, the soap?
I heard bad stuff about Ronaldo when he was in Fatal Fury, and that was it. Nothing about Messi.
Yeah.
Listen, when you're dealing with celebrities, when you're dealing with big figures, I'm not saying that all of them is the case, but there's going to be a lot of cases in which they're not great people. But that's why I said, like,
yes.
When I'm watching sports, I detach myself from the idea of, like, this person's a bad person, this person's a bad person. You know, I don't like looking at it like that. I look at it from a lot more, like, surface level perspective, where it's like, whoa, that guy's really good at the game. That guy's really good at the game. Whoa, that's awesome, you know? And I don't look deeper into it, because of, like, the moment you start looking so deep into it is like, I don't know. It's less about skill than it's more about, you know, the person itself. Like how morally right are they to PR standards, and that doesn't push the sport forward, unfortunately.
I get what you mean, yeah.
Dompa Factory. I like the vehicle. I like it. You got the Puma logo on there.
Yeah, I got the Pumas, bro. Dude, I love me, dude. I kind of live and die by Pumas. I'm gonna over here. I love that.
The Puma shoes
Pumas.
were so good. Like the Sonic Pumas.
Yes.
They were solid.
There's just because I used to do track and field and stuff like that. Anytime I saw the Puma brand, I'm like, that's mine.
That's nice.
I still freaking wear Pumas. I have these. I got like these white. I can't remember what it was, but it was more recent one. But like, they just have really cool shoes.
Yeah.
I love
For
Pumas.
me, the shoes that I use the most are Nikes.
Yeah.
But I don't use the general Nike that everyone else uses. I use ones that are soft back Nikes. So like they have like a soft heel, in which you can generally squish it all the way down. As for like every other shoe has like a really hard backing. And I call them my sock shoes because they're so comfortable. They feel like you're wearing a sock, but like you get the safety and comfort of a full shoe. And I love it. Not sponsored.
Not sponsored.
I'm very particular in terms of comfort when I wear things. I'm like,
No. Yeah.
it's gotta be a full comfort for me, and I like sock shoes.
I like. I'm a comfort, but also look really sick. Sort of.
Yeah.
I want to look real. I've started to like, especially when I go out, especially at conventions. I pay way more attention to my how I look and stuff and what I'm wearing.
Yeah. Just make sure you don't put on deodorant. You know, you got to keep the vibe.
Ah,
You got to keep the vibe of conventions. It's got to smell bad.
oh, Hinimon. Yeah, I'm late.
That's so bad at conventions because, like, sometimes deodorant doesn't necessarily help people enough smell-wise. So
Right.
it's like they'll probably be putting on deodorant, but they can't control it. I feel so bad. It's just like a bit. What happens when you have a big room of people? Kind of just smells funky.
Yeah. Dang it! Oh god, oh my goodness.
Oopsies.
Ah!
Oh boy, slime!
There's
All
like
right.
3 monster chunks, Jesus Christ. At the end, there's like 3 monster chunks I'm looking at, and I'm like, ew.
All right, yeah, I got time for one more. Let's
Perfect.
do it to it. That's a Sonic reference.
Yep. Are you doing Legend Comp today? I mean, technically we have been.
No,
Or not
Legend Comp is
specifically.
the single player queue
Okay.
mode. Yeah, this is a world match.
Oh, okay.
I will not be doing Legend Comp today. I took this day as a break day. You know, I'm taking it chill, and also collabing with Sonic Kick.
Yeah. I was like, I was like looking. I have a very unpacked July, so I'm just looking for stuff to do. Honestly. Where's Sly at? So I can give them a thumbs up. Boom.
Hopefully, when I get back into Legend Comp, though, I'll be able to jump up to the top 24 and just park.
Were you planning on doing the if you qualify, would you go to the
Absolutely, I would go. 1000%. That's not something that you even question. Like, I'm shocked. There are people that are in the top 24 and said, "I'm not gonna go," but they're just gonna sit there in the top 24. So it's gonna be like, you know, maybe the top, maybe 28 spots because of some of the 24 aren't actually going. But
right?
I'm like, I don't know how they could even consider not going, because they like
They probably get busy.
full trip, you know, paid for, or maybe they're too young or different. It's like, I don't know.
It sometimes can be a schedule thing too.
Yeah, but like I drop any schedule thing I have. Like that is like a tournament, like say like Sonic's first ever tournament hosted by Sega.
Esports tournament, yeah.
Yeah, that is an event you don't skip. You'd be
My
put
thing
down in
is-
history.
Yeah.
Literally.
My big thing is the weekend they scheduled it is so annoying for people in Texas, because they have a bunch of other Sega events going on, because they still have Sonic Live, and that's going on in Houston, and then in Dallas you have the Metaphor concert, which I'm going to that same weekend, and then they have the event in New York. So I'm like,
Yeah.
I already made a whatchamacallit to go to Metaphor.
Yeah.
So I'm like, I would have probably, if I knew about it beforehand and I was in the program earlier, I probably would have just dropped everything and went to New York instead.
Yeah. I mean, do they not have like any other showings for the Metaphor thing? Like, is it like one day only?
No, it's only 1 day only.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's pretty tough.
Yeah, specifically in the Dallas area. Like they have other, it's a tour, but like they have other dates. But
Yeah.
like they're like LA and all this kind of stuff, and I'm like, I'm not going all the way to LA.
Yeah, I know a lot of people are saying like, you know, this is their only chance to be able to be in America is if they get into the tournament too. Like they're taking it as like, once I'm in, I'm vacationing, you know? And
Yeah,
that's
fair.
pretty awesome too. I just man, it's been so much fun to be able to compete with everyone.
I'm glad you are,
Yeah.
because I had no idea how that crew is, so I was just like, yeah.
There are some you know, bad apples here and there, you know, in terms of every competitive game ever, you know.
Right.
But for the most part, it's pretty chill, you know. Most people are chill with me, at least.
Yeah.
They hate my takes
I'm
a lot
like-
because of I give a lot of casual takes. But it's because of I'm like, bro, it's a casual game. Like,
Fair.
It's a casual game that has a competitive mode to it. I'm like, without the casuals, this game would be dead. You better be thanking them.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Woo! All right, make it. All right, at least I get close to last.
It's a one-day tournament, though. Meiji. Yeah. So you know, don't worry, you're not gonna be like playing multiple days on end. It'd be like you fly out for 1 day, and if you want to stay a little longer, they probably would help set up the flights to be back whenever you needed to leave.
Yeah.
That's funny, Jupe. Better not say that number.
All right, what gadget I get? New gadget has been attained. Okay, they didn't even show me which one it was. All right, I went to main menu, right?
Yeah, I went to main menu too.
Okay.
Well, that's gonna call it for today's collab.
Yeah.
So thank you so much, Sonic Kick, for you know, going like the extra mile and, you know, saying I'll do it. I'll be the guy. Yeah. I was like, I was like poking my fingers together. I was like, anybody?
I was like, I might as well.
Yeah,
like,
no,
let's
it's
do
super
something,
fun though. Like that.
Yeah, that's fun.
Yeah, it was like I was able to like connect with you in a lot of different ways. Is cool.
Oh,
It's definitely
absolutely,
cool.
yeah.
I hope you have a good rest of your day, and
Yeah, you too.
hopefully I'll see you later tonight. You know, from the
Oh, yeah. I'll be
a little
there.
later tonight. Yeah, and you'll have a better
I'll be there.
have a better mic setup now.
Yeah, well, no, thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
That was helpful.
All right, peace, Sonic Kick.
Peace. Let's see.
All right, y'all. Let's go ahead and end the collaboration. Bam. W collab, guys. Again, I want to give a big shout out to Sonic Kick, guys. They may not be live super often. Go check out their YouTube channel. It should be linked in there, and their Twitch. Go shoot them a follow on Twitch as well if they ever go live again. Check them out. You know, just spam that follow button. Bam, 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 bam. Would much appreciate supporting fellow content creators within my space. All right. It is not Sonic Racing. It is Pow World time. And we're jumping from one collab to the next collab. Holy. Guys, this week has been a massive collab week despite Robopo not being able to collab. I love fishing. I love fishing. That's gonna be my title. I love fishing. See ya, Sonic Kick. Yeah, peace. Let's see. That's a good collab title. You know, I love fishing with Lotus Liam. You know, part 2 Pal World. We'll leave that there too. Let me copy this title and move it over to YouTube. YouTube stream will be going down here for a moment, and it will be right back up once we are on Pal World. Again, YouTube stream will end here, but it will be back once we're on Pal World. So I will see you guys. I will see you guys in a moment here.